Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham level 1, 2 and 3 participants for this beautiful Nithyananda Yoga. Today we will be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and before we begin there are few things that we need to keep ready. First is the Panchapatram, the water pot and spoon to perform the ritualistic cleansing. Next is the Bhasma, the Aushadas. First is the Bhasma in the 16 places. Next is the Kumkum on the third eye. And finally is the turmeric on the temples. And finally, we request all the male body participants to remove your upper clothes. And yes, it is 7 a.m. EST. We will now be beginning the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's all be seated with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. We were just initiated yesterday into this beautiful Mula mantra of Paramashiva. Let us now chant it 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now relax and enter the ritualistic cleansing process. Please keep your Panchapatrams and Uddaranis in front of you. Now keep the hands in Gokarna Mudra, which is opening the palms and bending the index finger to the center of the palms. And now pour a spoon of water in your palms, and at the end of the mantra, just swallow the water from your palms. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water from your palms and pour another spoon. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour a spoon of water in your hands. Now again. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now let's move into the next step of the Achamanam, which is wiping the upper and lower lips twice with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now we'll move into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please keep your right hand on your left hand, your right palm on your left palm, and both the palms on your right thigh. And close your eyes and hold one particular intention you want to manifest by performing today's Nithyananda Yoga. And with that space, let's enter the conscious resolution Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtaya Masyam Shubhaditau Puranarogya Dragatra Yogic Sharir Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Om. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Apaupasprisya. Now, let's enter a quick recap of the 12 components, with the first component being the asana. Now, keep the asanas or the various body postures we'll be performing, and a reminder to all the participants who are sick, who don't have the physical ability to perform any of these asanas, or if you have any terminal diseases like cardiovascular diseases, injuries like fractures, or if you are pregnant, please do not perform the asanas. Feel free to just watch and do the asanas which you can throughout this session, and make sure you consult your doctor also that you'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama yoga sequence. Next, we move to the pranayama. The pranayama is the pranayamas are the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing. Throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, perform the pranayamas as much as you can and allow yourself to feel comfortable with the pranayamas. Now we move to the next component, the bandhas. The bandhas are like locks, like switches which turn on the specific energy channels and lock the prana energy that we get from the pranayamas into our body. So throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, there will be multiple mudras and you can perform them throughout the sequence. The next is the bandhas. The bandhas are a particular specific body contraction that we'll be performing to help push the Kundalini up to the Sahasrara. There are 4 bandhas as we saw yesterday. The Mula Bandha, which is the root lock, the Jalandhara Bandha, which is the throat lock, the Udyana Bandha, which is the stomach lock, and all 3 together is Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karana, the dance postures. As we saw yesterday, the Karana are the dance postures which were performed by Paramashiva himself. When you perform these, visualize Paramashiva dancing and creating the entire cosmos. The next is the visualization. As context is most important during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, try to visualize the various gods, sages and other spiritual objects that are being shown to keep you in the highest space and allow only the right thoughts and visualizations to enter your system. Next we move to the japa, which is the chanting of mantras internally. These japas will keep us in a state of unclutching and give us more focus into the whole sequence. Next we move to the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas to remind us of the authenticity of this beautiful sequence. Make sure you just listen to the whole chanting throughout the sequence. Now we move to the next component, weightlifting. The weights can be used to intensify the whole sequence. Feel free to add weights in any asana you like. We move to the next component, the mandala, which is the sacred geometrical figures. These geometrical figures, just by gazing at them, can awaken our third eye. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the Shri Yantra. Now we move to the next component, which is Abharana. Make sure you're wearing your Kantamala, your Kanta Rudraksha, the Rudraksha bead on your neck. If you don't have one, try to get one as soon as possible, as it is the direct representation of Paramashiva in the form of an energy bead. And the final component, the Aushadha, is the Basma, Kumkum and turmeric. Applying them intensely activates our energy centers. And with this, let's move into the first asana, Sukhasana. Be seated in a comfortable cross-leg position. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing fire in your stomach and then exhaling. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the first japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsukasanamityuktam ashaktastat samachareetasanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now we move to the next asana, Parvatasana. Now, keeping your hands together in front of your heart center, raise them above the head and simultaneously cross your legs into Padmasana. Visualize Mount Kailash and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपीशा चक्रादिविलोपनम. Now we move to the next component, next asana, Halipavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back. Slowly lower the head onto the knees and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the nose and continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभे पगदलि संपुटिटानो पिष्टपचे दोवु कर्ल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वामकहावो. Now raise up into Nagi Pavasana, keeping the feet in the same position. Bring the forearms by the shins and the palms by the feet, cupping the fingers. Lower the forehead onto the heels once again. Visualize a snake, gaze to the nose and continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्व परि आगानैनी चौहो ये कहो निपनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे. We move to the next asana, Kokilasana. Holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra, raise the feet up, straightening the knees and then crossing the legs into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform Mahamudra Bandha. अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन् नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Now raise up and hold opposite elbows and stack the knees and heels. Now rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahumahile Soye Dachcharnako Varleo Tapirikulpa Samoye. Now we move to the next asana, Gajasana. Now coming to a plank position with the hips raised up high, scoop the body repeatedly, visualizing an elephant, perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjam Padagre Bhumau Kritva Lambi Bhoyamastakaagre Nidaya Nidambam Murdamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhubo Nasika Maniya. Now we move to the next asana, Rikshasana. Now, in the same position, alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel to the mat. Visualize a bear and perform Udyana Bandha. Ekaikam padama kunjagajasanam kuryat rikshaasanam bhavati. Now stand up in Vaishyasana on the feet, keeping the feet together, raise on to the toes and try to stand only on the big toe. And then keep the hands by the chest with the index, middle and ring fingers touching the heart center. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Udyana Bandha. केशेन पादयुगलं तद्वातिष्ठे तदोमुखहात वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Now we move to the first karana of the sequence, Urdhva Jhanu Karana. Now coming to a half squatted position with the heels touching, knees bent and toes pointed out. Keep the hands by the chest with the elbows bent. Now circle the right hand and the right leg into the body and out, then coming back to the previous starting position. Perform this on both sides alternatingly, repeatedly. Relax as we move into the next asana, Balalingasana. Now stand on the feet with the feet together, interlace the fingers inside out and then pull the right knee to the chest. Hold the raised right knee with the interlaced fingers, pulling the legs to the chest. Visualize holding a baby and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursyalingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. We move to the next asana, Padapidanasana. Now pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands interlaced around the feet. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेश्रयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now holding the right leg with the right hand from the inside, raise the right leg back and up and stretch the left hand forward, keeping the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now relax as we perform these three asanas on the left side. Once again interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the left leg this time towards the chest. Hold the raised left leg with the interlaced fingers, visualizing holding a baby, and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jano ursiyalingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavate. Now lower the left leg and pull it towards the buttocks, holding the leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to Natarajasana on the left side. Hold the left leg with the left hand from the inside and pull the left leg back and up. Stretch the right hand forward, keeping the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Mula Bandha. तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next karna of the sequence, Ardharechita Karna. Once again, coming into a half squatted position, keep the hands by the chest with the elbows bent. Now, place the right foot behind the left foot with the toes of the right foot on the ground and the heels raised. Now make an alternating motion with the right hand back and forth. After a few times, place the hand on the nose and repeat on the left side. Relax as we move into the next asana, which is skeleton dance. Now intensely start shaking your body in all directions without any pattern in the way you're moving your body. Visualize intensely that you're a complete structure of skeletons, and intensely visualize all your laziness, boredom and tiredness leaving your system. Now we complete for the technical glitch. I hope all the viewers and participants are able to hear us now. Let us continue with the next asana, Garuda asana. Now, once again, keep the left foot in front of the right thigh and keep the right knee straight. Keep the palms together in front of the heart center and visualize Lord Garuda. Garuda asanama vakshe yena dhyanam sirambhavi sarva doshadvinirmukto bhavatiya mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana. Now keep one foot forward and the other foot back. Keep the front foot as the right foot now and open the hands at the shoulder level, keeping them straight, and lower the right hand to the right foot. Keep the left hand pointed towards the sky and gaze at the left hand. Visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now rise up, switch the position of the feet, and this time on the left side, lower the left hand to the left foot and keep the right hand raised. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to Nikutaka Karna. Coming back to the half squatted position, keeping the hands parallel to each other this time, raise one heel off the mat. Alternate switching the position of the hands and raising one heel. Now relax and let's move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a squatting position on the heels with the knees together and palms together in front of the heart center. Visualizing Swamiji, let's start performing the new Pranayama Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the hollow, inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Kabanda asanamityaaho gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahmaprasaditam tata. Now stretch the right foot forward and be seated on the left heel. Then keep the hands by the side and let the hands be pointed forward. Visualize Swamiji in our inner space and hold the new japa Sadashivoham. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tvega padakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Lower the right hand to the right foot and the left hand to the left foot. Place the forehead on the right knee and visualize Swamiji. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samside tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharaya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabise chobayatra. Now rise up and switch the feet, stretching the right leg inside and the left leg out. Now keep the hands once again by the side and visualize Swamiji. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tvega padakam. Now we move to Vidhunanasana. As you keep the legs stretched, hold the left leg with the left hand and the right leg with the right hand. Place the forehead of the head on the left knee and visualize Swamiji as you continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Gulpastitau padamaikam prasarya tatpadagram samside tatkarena. Now raise up as we move to the next asana, Brahmajarankushasana. Now coming back to the half squatting position, keep the knees apart and the back of the palms on the knees. Then tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the floor in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do panapani hoy vese edi do gura nivese korpagatalya kima hili aisama hera semili. Now we move to the next asana, Kapilasana. Now raise the knees, place the knees on the mat and keep the palms on the knees. Visualize the great sage Kapila and gaze at the nose, tuck the stomach in Udyana Bandha. Ubay pagatali samata harave tinikima hilikor milave panapani ukada hoy vese edi do joni nivese. Now in the same position, just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji. Do pagatali samputa kare korvarli bhuparidare korvakli rase ese tapari mula dwarati bese. Now we move to the next asana, Suryasana. Now keeping the soles of the feet together, open the knees wide apart and raise the hands with the little fingers and thumbs touching above the head. Then visualize Lord Surya and perform the Udyana Bandha. देडी दो गुड़ातनियाने पनापानी बेटक परिताने गोड़ा जंगर adre करे रहे आड़े बामिसी विदिगा है. Now relax as we move into a seated position in Mandukasana on the heels. Keep the hands on respective knees and visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat. पादतले पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वे च संस्पृशे जानो युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डूकासनम्. Now cross the hands behind the head and touch opposite shoulders in Uttana Mandukasana. Continue to visualize the frog, gaze at the third eye and be in Mandaki Mudra as you also perform the Udyana Bandha. Mandukasana madhyastam kurprabhyam chiram dithaha etadbe ekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Now we move to the next asana, Simhasana. Now, keeping the heels crossed and the hands on the knee, gaze to the nose and lean forward, sticking the tongue out. Then, leaning forward, exhale forcefully through the mouth and visualize a lion. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshinetadaretram hastau jajanmo samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha. Now we move to the next asana, Bhadrasana. Cross the hands behind the back and uncross the heels. Visualize Swamiji and hold on to opposite toes. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. Golpau chavrasana syado yutkrmena samahitaha padangushtav karabhyam cha dritva cha prishtadeshataha. Next is Kakabusandhyasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and the knees wide apart. Then from the inside, wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose. Pratame vesa ukadadane dohat pagam vich ane. Now we move to Kani Pavasana. Now keeping the hands on the mat, place the knees on back of the mat, back of the knees. Place the elbows on the back of the knees and slowly lean forward onto the hands, raising the feet off the mat. Visualize the crow and gaze at the nose. Asana ko guna asidista hoyi tu achi hoyi. Now we move to Kapali Asana, an inverted asana. So you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform. Now keeping your hands at shoulder level, place the forehead between the palms and raise the feet off the mat into a headstand. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Shishishisha dati degi pagdo miva ucha kukare. Relax as we move into the next set of asanas. We'll be performing Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs as long as possible empty, and then inhaling you. Now, in a squatting position, turn to one side of the body and align the knees and hips to the elbows. Lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the one side as you raise the feet and visualize a peacock. Gaze at the third eye. Mayura dandavat kuryad mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshabhyam mayura parshanamakam. Now we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Once again, from the squatting position, align the elbows, knees and ankles, turn onto the side and lower the body, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze to the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshabhyam mayura parshanamakam. Now we move to Bhairaganathasana. Now in a plank position, keep your hands wide apart and place one foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next is again Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side as you once again keep the feet between your hands and push your hips forward. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now in a plank position, place your forearms on the mat and raise the hips up. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau janani hastau chatuspatal vanmukam utta bitangari yugala chatuspatal biruka. Now we move to the next asana, Vashishtasana. Now raising up into a tall plank position, roll onto the right hand and stretch the left hand up. Visualize the great sage Vashishta and gaze to the sky. Urdhva Kukkuta Vashishta Marichyaha Matsyakam Parivrittam Chodarasya Vividam Dhanarasanam. The next asana is Vashishtasana once again on the opposite side. Now switching the position of the side once again. Straighten the hand towards the sky and visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vashishta Marichyaha Matsyakam Parivrittam Chodarasya Vividam Dhanarasanam. Now be seated with the legs stretched forward. Then visualize Lord Hanuman keeping the hands under the buttocks. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Lord Hanuman. दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली में ले बेनी सो आगाने भूपरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिलिरासे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now interlace the fingers on the toes and lower the body and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Visualize the Mahamudra Bandha. जानो पर इललाटम तो पश्चिमम तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखम दार्यम च जायते. Now we move to the next asana, which is Ugrasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and lower the entire body onto the knees. Keep the elbows outside and the forehead on the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali. Swabhanibhyandritam ditva jano parisironyase tavasanam grividam proktam bhavedanil deepanam. Now raise up and pull one foot to the perineum as you keep the knee raised. In with the right hand, wrap the right leg and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam Jasuptangashta Prasarane. Now we move to Mahamudrasana as you lower the entire body onto the mat and interlace the fingers around the stretched leg. Visualize the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mam vallabheyam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now we move to the next asana, Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now once again pull the opposite leg to the perineum, wrap the raised leg with one hand and interlace both the hands behind the back. Lower the forehead to the stretched knee and visualize great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Now raise up, keep the raised knee on the mat, hold the stretched leg with both your hands, interlace your fingers around the stretched leg and start visualizing Swamiji performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Ata Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabheyam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet together in Bhadrasana. Now hold each foot with the respective hand and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. Continue to hold the Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Japa Mahasada-shivoham. Gulpaut Vrishnasyadaha Shivanya Parshve Okshipet Pada Parshve Tupanabhyam Dhiridam Badvas Nishtalam. Now we move to the next asana, Gwalipavasana. Now push the feet lightly away from the perineum and keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Gwalipavasana. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. पूर्वचर पर जो कहियो सोही वाही विधियो की जी सोही यामे एडी बिन्न जरासे अंवर अंतरो रासे. The next is Joni Asana. Bring the soles of the feet to the perineum and interlacing the soles of the feet, holding them slowly, lower the forehead, this time in front of the body, and keep the hands by the side. Visualize the Joni Mandala, which is the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti, and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे को एडी मेड केटिंग गदरे अर्ध हाथ को अंदर राशे लात पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. Next asana is Mrigi Pavasana. Now raise your body up, stretch the hands to the side and lower the entire body onto the ground with the forehead on the heels. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली ऐसी मिडिला से एडियासो माहली कानी अंगुल दो आतले लाट धरती लगावे. Now we move to the next asana, Siddha Samadhi Asana. Insert the hands underneath the gaps of the shins and then keep the palms facing upward. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोर में आगा में दरे अंगल आतर अंतरो रासे एके वे ऐसे विधिदा से. Now we move to the next asana, Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up and hold the big toes. Open the feet like a book and keep the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा मेड़ लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुटा सदी सुदी जोड़े. Now we move to the next asana, Charapada Chokasana. Keeping your hands on the knees, gently push the knees to the ground and visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपट दरे आगाने कर जार पसारे दो बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull the heels to the perineum and raise them as you keep the toes on the ground and the heels raised. Then visualize Swamiji and Lord Kalabhairava as you perform this asana. Keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Do Gulpo Sampidya Chan Yonyam Yukramena Samahitaha Padang Gustokara Vyamja Ditwacha Prishtadeshitaha. Now we move to the next asana, Samanasana. Now bring one foot to the chest and keep the other foot down. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at Swamiji and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana tekapadamuro dattva guhyonya vatrake. Now we move to Apanasana as you keep the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other foot forward. Then keeping the hands by the side, visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि अन्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत् प्रभो. Now we move to Samanasana as you keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot by the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana tekapadam rodatva guhyonya vatrake. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg forward and straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यन्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दन्तवत् प्रभो. Now crossing the feet, sit with the feet by opposite hips and the hands interlaced on the top knee. Visualize a cow and gaze at the nose. Start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth. Visualize a cow in your third eye. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Epita Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yata. Now we move to Anusuyasana as you hold each big toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Now relax there as you visualize the Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. दक्षिण गोडो निकोट आने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आना पुनि पुनि दे संधि पसारी. Now interlace your fingers behind the back and lower the body onto the knees. Try touching the nose to the ground and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Jimana goda ki sandhi upari dava goda ki sandhi. Now raise up and keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot by the chest with the feet flat. Keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Davo Pagumodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamula Dwarini Chede. Now we move to Naradasana as you sit on the heel touching the perineum. Interlace your hands and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishte Javan Pagdali Keri Buprita Hilaga Veperi. Now keep the heel you're sitting on the opposite knee. And then with one hand hold the shin and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Vitakam Yoni Vamena Sampedra Medradapari Dakshinam. Now we move to the next asana, Gomakasana. Once again cross the feet and keep the heels by opposite hips. Visualize the cow's face and keep the fingers interlaced on the top knee. Savya Dakshina Gun Panto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Epita Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yata. Now we move to Anusuyasana as you hold each toe with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. Dachina Godo Nikotane Vamotake Upar Ane. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the entire body onto the knees. Place the nose on the mat if you can and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda Ki Sandhi Uparidava Goda Ki Sandhi. Now raise up and place one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Visualize Garuda and gaze at the nose. Davo Pagumodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamola Dwarni Chede Bese Jimani Pagatali Dati Teki Godo Uncho Uborase. Now we perform Naradasana as you sit on one heel and keep the other foot flat. Interlace the fingers outside of the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishta Javam Pagadali Keri Buprita Hilaga Veperi. Now we move to the next asana, which is Matsya Pitakasana. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh and with one hand hold the respective big toe and with the other hold the shin. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Vamena Vamangushtanto Gretvam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampedra Medradupari Dakshinam. Now we move to Matsyendrasana. Sit with your feet stretched. Place the left foot on the right thigh and bend the right knee, turning outside of the right knee. Place the left elbow on the right knee. Keep the right hand on the mat and visualize the great set Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Dishtati Yatnadaha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshijanu Parinyasete. Now we move to Kubasana. Keep the hand touching the ear on the foot and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana ko guna jolo jaye. Relax and keep the hand back on the mat in Matsyendrasana too as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Pitam Jarra Pradipam Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram. Now we move to the next asana, Matsyendrasana. Now Stretch the legs once again, and this time place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Turn outside of the left knee and keep the hand on the neck. Keep the left hand on the ground behind and visualize Matsyendranatha. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वां वादं हि दक्षजानोपरिन्यसेत्. Now we move to the next asana, Kubasana. Now keep one hand down and the other hand by the head. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Asana Kokuna Jolo Jaye. Now keep the hands on the mat once again and continue to visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrapidam Chatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Gandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandaswadhi Dadahi Pumsam. Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana. Cross your feet and keep the legs on opposite thighs. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze at the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmavajrasanam Tada Urdu Ripatite Ubepadate Yatha. Now we move to Padmasana 2. Cross your hands and hold opposite toes. Visualize the great god Parvati and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Uttanam Kurparabhyam Kritva Uru Samstau Prayatnatah Uru Madhyatato Tano Pani Kritva Tadashao. Now raise and uncross your hands. Place your hands between the gap of your thighs and calf. As we enter into Kukutasana, raise your hands off the mat and visualize a rooster. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam samstapya nanurvarantarekarau nivesha bhumau vasishtet vyomastak Kukutasana. Now we move to Baddhakeki Asana. Raise onto the knees and keep the navel on the elbows. Then raise the knees off the mat and visualize a rooster. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatkur paristane tavivashvaha. Now relax as we move into Mayurasana. Stretch the legs and slowly lower the navel onto the elbows once again. Visualize a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam Bhumo Nipadhya Stobhyo Kurparopari Dehakam. Relax and place the whole body on the mat. Keep the feet separated with the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the fingers behind the head and visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamanau shirascha ditva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tate. Now we move to Shalabhasana. Keep the hands by the chest and lift the entire knee off the mat and continue to visualize a locust as you also start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Adhyasasete karigmam vaksho bhumim avashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau cha sunye cha vidastitadvam vadanti pitam shalabam munindraha. Now bending the knees, bring the knees to the side of the hips and push the heels down to the ground. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Adhyasasete padayugmam vashtam prishte nidabhya dridam karabhya ma kunchayet samyagudada cha tadam mushtancha pitam yogino vadanti. The next is Dhanurasana. Holding the feet tighter, raise simultaneously the upper body and the hips and the thighs off the mat. Visualize a bow and gaze at the third eye. Prasarya padau bhuvidanda rupo karaucha prishte didapadaykmam. Now raise and come to a comfortable seated position on the heels with the palms on the knees. Visualize a boar. Visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे भवरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुल्प जिजो कुलापासी दिला वैसो. The next is Gohyasana. Now interlace your fingers on the mat and place your forehead between the interlaced fingers. Then raise the knees off the mat and walk your feet forward till the hips stack over the shoulders, and gently kick the feet off the mat, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनि कलाए जाड़े दोई पिष्ट अंगुली की पुनि जानो ए सबले बूहु परितानो. Relax and slowly raise the legs up and straight into Shirasasana. विपरीतं मंडलं च दिदेवि विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Now relax, come to a seated position. Take a moment to catch your breath. Now, in this seated position, place your hands underneath the calves of the feet and raise the feet straighten up, placing the knees by the forehead. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Do haath ki bahi pare aane, goda tare kang seetane. Relax and keep the feet on the mat. Now cross the hands behind the back and stretch the feet to a 45-degree angle, visualizing a mace and gazing at the third eye. Uttana shainam kritva pado militva prasarya nidambam urdhamunnamayet. Now we move to the next asana, which is Naukasana. Now keep the hands by the hips with the forearms on the ground or stretch them by the side. Then raise the feet to a 45-degree angle once again and visualize a boat, gaze at the third eye. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhyastau nidambam nidaya. Now relax and bring the soles of the feet together. In Rudrasana, holding the feet, pull them to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Pakatili samput kare hastasya paga ucha paga anguta dovule uparli kanitalave. Now we move to Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lying on the back, touch the back of the heels and lift the hips off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Urdhve cha janoni kritva shavitvodvamukam tata uttabhya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now relax the body, lower the hips to the ground, stretch the feet and keep the palms by the side with the palms facing up. Completely relax the entire body, closing the eyes, unclutch from all the muscles, the micro movements, the senses, the feelings, the thoughts. Just allow yourself to be there as a witness. Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
This TV case stage is not sitting. Hey, the throwing and live da.
Oh gosh.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we are concluding today's Nithyananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. As the next Acharya will join us soon, get ready for the next session. Stay tuned. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, we have a special announcement today. We are going to have a sneak peek into the first 15 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the next expansion of Nithyananda Yoga. The Tritiya Vinyasa Krama has been released in the past, and an Asia Book of Records has been established by the Nithyananda Sangha. But now, for the first time, we are going to openly perform the first few asanas of the sequence. So let's get ready and start into the first asana. We're starting off slow. Don't worry, it's not going to be too difficult. We're starting off with Savitri Asana. Now, press the right foot against the perineum and place the left foot on top of it. Place your hands on top of the knees, sit straight, and fix your gaze on the third eye. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha. And internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिमूलद्वारिटकी बेसी दावा पगके ये डीजो ये
The next asana is Vajrasana too. Keep the right heel against the perineum and the left foot on top. Keep your hands on the knees. Shift your gaze down towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility as you perform the Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and the Mula Bandha, the root lock.
सव्येन कमदं प्रपेद्य चान्यं पादं तुलिं गोपरि.
The next asana is Siddhasana too. Keep the right heel at the perineum, the left foot on top. Hands on the knees, press your chin to the chest, contract your stomach and the perineal floor, engage all Tribandhas in Mahamudra Bandha, Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a Siddha yoga master.
अथ भस्मासनं प्रयोगम् अथ सिंहासनं भवेत्.
The next asana is Brahmasana too. As you maintain your legs in the same position, place the left toes in between the thighs and calves, then cup your hands and place them on the right knee. Then engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space.
पद्मासनं ब्रह्मस्तादं सिद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रासनम्.
Next up is Muktasana too. Now place your hands relaxed on top of the knees. Maintain your legs in the same position. Sit in a relaxed way. Of Yada Ramayana Valmikasana too.
बैसीकरिपदावापगकीपगतलि एडी बर्लिपनादिसा मोडी.
The next asana is Dvi Shirasana. Keep the right heel at the perineum, the left foot on top. Place your hands on top of your knees and raise the left shoulder, making it seem as if you had a second head. Visualize that, like a god, you have more than one head.
स्कन्दं शिरप्रविद्यावं नित्वस्थातव्यं दृशीष्वं भवति.
Now, maintain your hands on top of the knees. Lift the other shoulder up. Repeat Dvi Shirasana on the other side.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ शङ्कोत्पतेत्करः.
The next asana is Kumbhirasana. As you maintain your legs in the same position, place your hands on top of your head. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an alligator and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितेत्पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्ष्ये वायुनां धारयान च.
We move on to Chakrasana too. Now place your thighs over top of both your heels. Push your heels underneath your thighs. As you place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize each of your chakras as a wide light in Chakrasana too.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्पे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरः चक्रमिदं मतं तत्र चक्रासनमहं सयेत्.
Next up is Swastikasana too. Now, place both your feet in between the opposite thighs and calves. Keep your hands on top of your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize a swastika as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् धृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Swastikasana 3. Maintain the same position, but bring your hands in Padasha Mudra in front of your chest. Interlock your fingers and embody peace, well-being, and good fortune.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे.
Next up is Virasana 2. Now place the right foot between the thigh and calf and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
अतमनस्त्यकरं वीरासनमेकमुतम्.
Next up is Siddhi Haratali Asana. Now sit and bring the heels together at the perineum with the toes slightly separated. Keep your knees wide, interlace your fingers around the feet, and gaze to your nose as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and unclutch from all ego-fulfilling successes in your life.
Pagatali sampodu kare agalyokau sampodu kare.
Now we move on to the final asana of this preview, which is Patarasana 3. As you sit and bring your heels together at the perineum, with the toes slightly separated, keep the knees wide, interlace the fingers around the feet, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
With this, we are concluding the preview of the Triditya Vinyasa Krama. I hope you enjoy this short sneak peek as you get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama as we left off. Starting off with the next asana, asana 109, Yathasa Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees, visualize Swamiji as you breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your hands flat on the knees and bring the left foot against the perineum as you place the right foot on top of the left. Now visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme fount of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं व्याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now from the same position, shift your gaze up towards the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. From the same posture, now shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके एडीजानो शिवनिमदिता सकोंटानो दक्षिपादके एडीजोयी मेदुमदिका लगावे सोयी.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
We move on to Santadhunasana. Maintain your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up, gaze to the tip of your nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीठ.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now cup one hand over the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way. Hold your breath. Close your mouth with little fingers, your nostrils with ring fingers, your eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
We move on to Virasana. Now keep one foot below the opposite thigh and the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, embody the state and space of bravery. Vira.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिनि संस्थितः इतस्मिन् गता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture. With the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize the great sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
Dawa pagakiri pagatali puni edi he joye.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you maintain the same posture, place your hands flat on top of the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen.
Vamapadaki pagatali jahi mahili kore.
Maintain the same posture, the same visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yogapale nilam tatkala palalan tavat kecharo yavadevahi.
Next up is Padrasana 3. With the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down to the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Veerabhadra.
Gulpo chavrishanasyadaha shivantyaf parshva yokshipet sabya gulpam tata savye daksha gulpam tu dakshine.
The next asana is Aghorasana. As you maintain your feet in the same position, place your left hand on top of the knee, cover your mouth with the right hand, close your left nostril, inhale through the right, close both nostrils, hold your breath, then exhale through the left nostril, and then inverse the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze upwards, press your tongue upwards as well, as high as you can in Kechari Mudra, visualizing yourself as an Aghori.
Purvakaho bishtika joyi vahe vidiki je soyi.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. As you bring the toes together and the heels separated, rest your elbows on top of your heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, contract your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha, and exhale all the way. Hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
Gwali pava asana kahyo he jaise yahum me jane viditaise.
The next asana is Parasana. With the knees raised, bring your arms underneath the shins and interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra in front as you lift your feet up off the ground. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tator dvamre chayed vayum rudhanishvasya samyutam.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet up towards your chest. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava vidipagatali amguta kakautu para raise.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now again, bring your hands below the feet. Interlock the fingers around the toes and lift them up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovu pagatali sampututane ubay hastakari urdhahitane.
From the same position, lift your feet higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Dovu pagatali jodu samputukare hat dovu pagabicha ane thale.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows to bring your shoulders around your neck, your hands around your neck, as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Chirasanam tu vigneyam kakshasanam atah param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasanam hochyate.
Now keep your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows down so you can interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
Dovu hata pagam vicha ane tinuko godoni chethane.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel in Sankatasana. As you stack the right foot over top of the right knee over top of the left, bring your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्यतरे पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टेद्वामपादकम्.
We move on to Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground and place your hands on the top knee. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं विशीरुन्दकल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine, reach for opposite thighs, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनराणे वामहस्तपिष्टिदिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat, your navel close to the heels in Machandrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणचुजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्ष्णिनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्यधरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, keep your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुसागी नागरपञ्चदं विशीरुन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Keep the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदचनताने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down in Machandrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणोचुजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयी.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana, still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्ष्णिनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit on the ground and place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees, squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां मूरसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukrasana. Now bring your chin on the knees and hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. As you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगतलि भूपरिदरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उपड़बेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रे निवेसे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath your legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बहरल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे.
Keep holding onto the elbows as you bring the right ankle over top of the left with the toes pointing upwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरति परिताने दावापगपरिदचपाद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and then interlock your fingers, raising your arms up straight with the wrists pointing outwards as you engage all Tribandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. As you bring your head towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पग मिलिवा पसारी पग को अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाटु गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and lean forward and down.
प्रथम बैसी दोवु पाव पसारी कचुको ऊर्डो कुकुर्डो दारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of your feet together in front, with the feet extended away from the body. Now bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up, and place your face on the feet. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु येडी मैलिके दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through 9 points within your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards in golden light.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now, with the leg still behind your neck, lean back. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. As you extend the other leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being endless, infinite, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drushasana. Lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest, and circle your legs with your hands. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेऽवस्तम्भ जङ्घास्तातुरिणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापशव्यं लोदये दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your neck. As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll to the side in Ankushasana as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. If you can't bring them behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your chest and pull them close. As you then interlock your fingers around your back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां प्रशबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana with your legs over top of your shoulders. Now interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now, extend your arms out to the side and keep the knees at the chest with the soles facing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोऊ हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबेली सा पा करे.
The next asana is the Jatala Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. As you extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level, pull your knees up against your chest. Then drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. And extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, return to the center. And then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्तकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is the Dviparapitam. Lay on your back and place your feet flat with the knees raised off the ground. Hold onto your ankles and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Chalandana Bandha and breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock and force the prana upwards along your spine in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now, keep your feet flat and bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards the feet. As you lift your entire body off the ground, push your hips up high and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्या पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशमूर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Now lay back down on your back in Shvotanasana. Pull your knees up against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back as you move your hips in a circular motion.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवामीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs and your hips up off the ground. Point the toes toward the sky. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनरे चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs in Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वा विद्या विनाशिनी नित्यमव्याप्य युज्यस्व जाडरागिनिवर्धने.
Now interlock your fingers as you drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep the hands behind your back on the mat, visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now hold onto the feet in the same position. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shaita Paschimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् पूर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. With your hips above the shoulder levels, now hold onto the feet and separate the legs wide apart. gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Now hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakradasana.
शवासनस्तत्पादौ कुर्यामस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रं मे तत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supra Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you separate your legs wide to the side and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto the big toes, keep the legs vertical in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay down flat, bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite shoulders as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
From this asana, now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head in Parasharamasana. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथम
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now, raise your knees and your hips off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्ष्येत संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Lower your body down. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh and pull the legs up with your arms extended over top of your head.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुधाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and then lift your legs off the mat, alternate, pulling the knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body and pull one knee up towards your ear, back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानुद्वं पर्यने कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely. Again and again, visualize Swamiji and finally finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ श्रीलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Laying on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet back and forth in between the hands as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयमुद्राणैव बहिरानीय.
Rise up and lean forward and down, placing your hands on the mat As you walk around on hands and feet, visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् तस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you lean back, tilt your head back, and move your head in all directions. We move on to Sadapasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. And visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now, lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers as you clench your hands into fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशभूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशभूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with the heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra, pulling your arms down towards your calves. Open your chest wide as you tilt your head back. Breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, open up your palms, and raise the respective heel again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand erect on the mat. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. And then jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra extended, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलौभ्यो भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up again and again, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand erect, raise your arms above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
शलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it against your chest as you sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointed to the side, raise the opposite knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective arm, hand, and a fist, placing the other hand on the inner respective thigh. As you move on to Tandavasana, hold on to weights. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now, raise the left foot and place it on the right inner thigh. Heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्थ सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side in Ekapadasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. As you hold onto the left big toe and extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep one leg behind your neck. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, hand in a fist, other hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend the other leg forward, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Now raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh. With the heel against the perineum, hands by the side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind and bring the right arm below the left. Hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्थ सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. Now hold onto the right big toe, extend the right leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up. Hold on to a solid object for support if needed as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes separated, your hands relaxed by the side, fingers pointing one by one. Relax after these intense asanas. And let's get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and from the outside in, bring your hands be in between the thighs and calves, interlocking your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and freely move the prana upwards, downwards, and through your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही उबो होये बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होये.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं दत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now bring the heels together and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava the Lord of Time.
दो उपक की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिला पना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Keep the heels together, toes separated in a squatting posture. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your back with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Plupitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रिपियासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground as in Kanipavasana, as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां ममिनमस्तभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head as you lift your body up. And cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होये.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. And keep your hands on top of the knees, the heels outside the hips. Gaze to your nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुणं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. As you place your hands on the ground, raise your legs up above your body into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support, but perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Now, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो उपका की माहिली गुल्प मिलाइए.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position, then lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
नित्यशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वाग्यं मूलकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lay on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of your body. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Feel yourself supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनुच्छाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chadrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees to raise the feet up. Straighten your arms and bring your upper back closer towards your feet. as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य नुया चत्रासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now, sit on top of your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front of you. Place your hands and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति.
With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and slowly lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards the perineum. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you place your hands on top of the knees and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वविधिपरिहातकी काकसीस्यौ सना पनासरा मोडी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body in the Angamottanam as you then repeat the movement behind your back as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and bring your thighs and calves on the mat. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द् गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your hands below your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जामं मे सवल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on the mat, thumbs touching. Stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of the nose and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोवूपनापानि होये वेसे एडी मिलरी गुडानि वेसे सुमशरीरनी कतहरावे नासा अग्रदिष्टिकोल्याभे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Now sit on your raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands as you bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दोवूपगांकी एडी जोयी घोड़ा पाणों बाणो पुनि पुनि होये.
Next up is Makarasana. Now join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing back. Sit on the heels and bend your elbows to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवु पगतलि संपुटु आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम परिताने मूलद्वारि एड्यां परिल्याव्ये मूढाहात ऊचात हरावे.
The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, and separate your knees as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापान होय बेसे दो उ एडि गुडा निवेशे गोडा उबा राके तीर आडे वाय पसारे धीर.
We move on to Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Keep your knees on the mat and place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose, perform Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ रुजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same position but relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं न्यनीय गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet. Bring the feet near the opposite knees in Yogasana as you hold on to the calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोडां वामनो उभौ होयि गोडा आडेरा के दोयि दजपादकी पनील्या है पनापान वामदो गोडा दिगिल्यावे.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. Now keep the feet flat and hold on to your heels as you tilt your body back. Lean back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel as you keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि जात्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Chatyasana too. As you lean back, place your back on the ground, your elbows, and then the back of your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिधरे.
Next up is Virathasana. From the same position, now lean down all the way. Place your back on the ground and then rise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body as you use the support of your hands if needed.
जंगा प्रतिभूमौ निदाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back all the way. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Try to bring your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि जात्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to your nose as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva, for this is the boon fulfilling posture Now receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानीति कथ्यते भूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat supported with your hands. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then lift your legs off the ground. Extend them up into a headstand posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree, calmly breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the heels, feet flat, and separate your knees as you lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Exhale through your mouth in Andhasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम भगतले समतहरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पनापाने उकड़ कर बेसे दोवो एडी गुड़ निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat, visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
We move on to Kapalasana. Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands next to the hips and place your forehead on the ground. As you lift your legs off the mat, visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the sides, raise your hips and lift your legs over top of your body. Try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमौ स्थापयेत् मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेश भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground. As you lean forward and down, visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तौ दरामवष्टभ्य जानुनि नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. As you keep your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and lift your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees to bring your feet towards the back of your head if you can, as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
वृश्चिवपुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्मे धृत्वा शुशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Now sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. In Vrishasana, the bull posture, as you visualize yourself as a bull, breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale again through the nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, push your hands into the mat, lift your body off the ground, and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, place your perineum onto the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you keep the right foot flat in front with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण चलबिकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now rise up and squat down. Bring your hands in and around your legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूत्परौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bala Gunasana on the other side. Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai.
आसन कौगुण जलबिकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep the knees together and your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights. If you want to intensify this asana, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on the external objects. Just focus on your visualization of Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पाददलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet again. Separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापान होय जैसे दो ये गुड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा के तीये आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Step your heels on the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहुनी दारिना बिलग आने पना दोई आसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधेरे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand tall, lean forward and down, and place the back of your hands on the mat. Stepping your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet, and then walking around on the mat as if you're wearing padukas and walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up above your body. Then let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nirjasana. Now place your hands on the mat, lift your body up into a handstand and then move around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand flat on the mat. Hold your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand to the ground and hold your head with the opposite hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down all the way with the heels close to your body. Hold on to your ankles and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन कूल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat, your knees raised, and sit on the ground. Cross your arms in front. Squeeze your body into a ball. Inhale and exhale deeply through your nose and Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize that any excess vata is released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्त्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Place your hands flat on the ground to the sides of your body. As you extend the opposite leg forward, lift it up. Lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाठं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend the left leg and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the right foot over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot over top of the right. As you extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and down, find balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you bring the right foot on top of the left thigh, the left foot on top of the right thigh, and keep the right knee raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यपादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्.
The next asana is Parshvamatsindrasana. Now bring the left foot outside of the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand below. Then twist your spine, interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मच्चेन्द्रपीठज्जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनकण्ठनाष्टम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Keep your hands on the ground. Lift your body up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाठं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you repeat Dhanurasana 2, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top. As you lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep the left knee raised, placing your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself being immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana. Bring the right foot to the left hip, the left foot over top of the right knee, and twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below. Interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डलुग्मण्डलकन्दनासम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel at the perineum and the left leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana up and down and through your limbs by the force of your will as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा
The next asana is Kraunchasana. As you keep the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat, hold onto the left foot and lift the foot up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now, repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left foot towards the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the right foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip. Hold onto the right foot and lift it in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha and Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Let us now move on to Swastikasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-seated position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose and place your hands on top of the knees as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the same posture with your feet, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचात्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगिनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. As you inhale deeply and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुडं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र साधो भगासनम्.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. As you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, palms facing down, and lift your entire body off the mat as you keep your legs in Padmasana.
पाशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms flat on the ground. Don't lift your body off the mat. Stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासनो कोकरे हस्तदो वा गोडा कंदितरे.
Now lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you keep breathing in Kalkachancha Kumbhaka in Hamsasana, the swan posture.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs behind your back. Interlock the fingers in Padasha Mudra, place them on the mat, and place your forehead on the ground in front of you in Karmukasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे गोडा संधिमाहि करिधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, raise your knees up. Bring your hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows up. Hold on to the respective shoulders. And visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
भामी जंगपरि दक्षिण पाव दाहिनी जंगपरि भामिल्याव.
Maintain the same posture, but tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana. Cut through the Granthis, the knots in your spine in this asana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिवेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back with your arms still in between the legs. Hold onto the shoulders as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरं पीठं कूर्ममदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now sit back up with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs, one palm flat on the mat. Hold the wrist of that hand and lift your entire body off the ground on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat, hold its wrist, lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritrasana. Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows down on the toes. As you interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra, rest your chin on the fingers, press your thumbs against your throat, and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritrasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंसितौ गुल्पा च चाच्यात्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and place one hand over the other, palms facing up within your lap. Engage all three bandhas, gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Kakachandra Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विदवक्षस्थिरौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze through your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
We move on to Karmakasana form. Karmakasana 2. Now hook the fingers around one of the big toes and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Keep the other hand on the respective knee. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you maintain Padmasana with your legs. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha, breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरेत् पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain the same posture but raise your chest and gaze up as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदक्षके.
From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Hold onto the big toes if you can. Your arms crossed behind your back, legs in Padmasana. As you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ताने दो हाथ वाचाने आने.
Free your arms and legs. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest. Interlock your fingers around the legs. Squeeze your body into a ball. Bring your chin to the knees. In Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि स्पृश्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पतेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat, knees raised. Interlock your fingers around the neck. As you gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूदोसेन करावे गोडा ओबारासे मिलावे.
From the same position, now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the mat. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मुत्रमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now, laying on your back, raise your hips up high and support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, bearing the entire weight of your body. Straighten your legs and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita Kasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानसिकि पीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes towards the sky, and then place your arms flat on the mat, supporting your balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं स्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and then angle your entire body. Lower your legs down, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now raise your legs back up, point the toes up towards the sky. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you are stable and sturdy like a flagpole, visualizing yourself as a KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्पैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down. Lay on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. In Mritasana, the final asana of this sequence. Now, once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you perform the Shakti Charan Mudra. Unclutch from your physical body. Stop any internal or external movements as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. With this, we are going to now get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. The Acharya is going to start immediately after this session, so stay tuned. Have a sip of water and get ready as we are manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let's conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Chant the Purnamanta. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Today, we are going to learn all about Kundalini Shakti. So, let's start our session with the Sadguru Vandanam. मूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes. Chayansh Varma. I missed today's morning Shivadiksha. Can I get no, it is only it's not like tomorrow will be different Diksha. Shivadiksha is over for this season. Shivadiksha level 1 is over for this season. You have to wait until the next season. No, it is, can I see YouTube? No, it is not about seeing YouTube. Swamiji initiates Gayatri and initiates into the, Shivadiksha Mula Mantra that you have to, when he radiates that energy, the initiation, you have to get only at that time. You have to wait until the next season. Okay, Chayansh? Yes. Now, we are going to start manifesting the power of third eye. How do we do that? Just follow the procedure, the method Swamiji has given. All you need to do is connecting with Swamiji and experiencing the oneness space. So every power manifestation, what is that? We powerless space. You will not be able to manifest the power because when you're in low mood means what? You are identifying yourself with your lower self. When you are identifying yourself with your lower self, power will not manifest. So you need to be in the space of powerfulness. For that, you need to receive the powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. So for those of you who already know how to receive the powerful cognition, please go ahead and post the powerful cognitions. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. For manifestation is an intense meditation. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiti's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, just let it go. You be in the space of oneness. Bring your attention back again and again to your third eye. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. Projecting the picture now, chant the Mahavakya and manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Whatever images are whatever your third eye reveal, please post it in the chat. Otherwise, yet to manifest. You can post it in the chat immediately. let's move on to our next session. First Jnana session of the day. So our next Acharya, Dr. Level-1 is here, going to lead us to the next session.
Sit down the mind. Nithyananda, thank you, Madai Swami. Let's move on to understanding the science of Shaktis. All of you did one round of power manifestation. So we'll begin by entering into the Gnana session on powers. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands together in Atmanjali Mudra. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. All right. May I request the participants to please come in front of the camera, switch on the camera so that I know whom we are talking to. Chayan Sharma, thank you, Aya. Thank you. Kim Lee Choi, yes. Nice to see all blissful faces. Yeah. So Bhagavan says, human beings have evolved. The Darwin's theory of evolution is not the complete truth. Yes, we evolved from earlier primitive life forms, but then the entire truth is that the consciousness has descended. While the human body mind system evolved, the consciousness has descended. If on an average, if we were to say that it's been a million years since the man became monkey, unfortunately, man is stuck as man for more than 10 million years. It's not like the factual data, just to give a comparative understanding. So he says it's time for human beings to evolve with a superconscious breakthrough. And whenever that conscious breakthrough has to happen for human beings, descends the avatar. All the incarnations of Vishnu that have happened have given that kind of a breakthrough from, say, the Matsya Avatara to Kurma Avatara, Varaha Avatara, and so on and so forth. But whenever the superconscious breakthrough has to happen, the Paramashiva himself descends to give that very powerful breakthrough for all human beings. And Paramashivoham, KAILASA's Paramashivoham, is designed to give that very superconscious breakthrough to all you chosen blessed souls. So let's understand the Kailasa's cosmic science of Shaktis, training from Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages directly from Mahakailasa, revealed through the living manifestation, the Paramavatara of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Okay. Just give me a minute. So what do we expect from this session? In this session, you will learn that Shaktis are extraordinary powers, a way of life, a science of living from Hinduism. All right, I'll address this question here. Shaktis are extraordinary powers, a way of life, science of living from Hinduism. Each yuga, an incarnation happens to upgrade this science. What prevents you from changing the life you want? And an internalization exercise to plan from a complete inner space. So this is what you can expect from this session. I request your listening. Please come back into the present moment so that you imbibe all of these powerful truths and clicks, because power manifestation happens only when these powerful cognitions and truths become a part of your very being. Those truths have to click, and the click happens only when you're in the space of pure listening. This morning, Bhagavan initiated all of us even into Shravana. Listening is the most fundamental spiritual quality. All right. So I will address your question in a bit. So please come back to the present moment and give your complete listening. In this session, you will understand that Shaktis are extraordinary powers, a way of life, a science of living from Hinduism. We will also understand what prevents you from changing the life the way you want it. And you will also be doing an internalization exercise to plan from a complete inner space. The question, what is the universe made up of? Bhagavan says, the whole universe exists merely as a potential fluid energy and not as the solid matter that we imagine it to be. This truth, discovered by science only a few decades ago, was declared by the ancient Vedic rishis, the Vedic seers, in the Upanishads, which were written thousands of years ago. Understand, matter is actually energy that is vibrating at various frequencies and manifesting itself in various forms. We are not able to see this vibration with our eyes because the frequencies of the vibrations are too high. The Ishavasya Upanishad says, Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Everything that exists is energy. All matter is actually energy, which is vibrating at different frequencies. And that the frequency variation is what manifests the matter in its various forms. We would not be seeing that vibration with our eyes because the frequency of the vibrations are too high. The very first line of the first major Upanishad, the Ishavasya Upanishad, declares the truth. Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yat kinchit jagatyam jagat. This whole world manifestation is nothing but energy, nothing but divine consciousness, and this is the truth. The universe is intelligence, energy, and Shakti. Shakti is conscious energy. This energy is a conscious energy. No, it is consciousness itself. Shakti is consciousness itself, and it has its own intelligence. Are you all with me? Chayansh, Kimli, can I have an acknowledgement? Please put up a thumbs up. Any questions? Okay. Thank you, Ma. Cool. The conscious energy in you is Shakti. Whole life, whether in this planet Earth or in Mahakailasa, whole life is all about Shakti. Everything about life is Shakti. Shakti is the life. Shakti is the God particle, and Shakti is the law of life. Is Shakti the energy, the QI, spirituality? Yes, Kimli. Hold on to your questions. We'll have deeper understandings. For now, everything about life is Shakti. Shakti is the energy, Shakti is life, Shakti is the God particle in you, and Shakti is the conscious energy in you. It is the law of life. Bhagavan says, Shakti functions, the life functions centered on Shakti. Shakti is the God particle, the direct manifestation of Paramashiva. Shakti is the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in life. Right? Having the power to change what you need to change in life is also Shakti. It is the energy even to understand what you need to change and change it as per your wish. These are all the Vedic understandings. And let us try and correlate the Vedic understandings with what modern science has to say and what modern science can measure so far. Your body is not a simple mechanical system as you think. It is a highly evolved system of distributed intelligence. Understand, your body, mind, complex is not a simple mechanical system as you think. It is a highly evolved system of distributed intelligence. One of the pioneers in this field is a very eminent cellular biologist. His name is Dr. Bruce Lipton. He has been doing research in the field of epigenetics for over 10 years now. Chayansh Verma is asking, meaning consciousness is not a qualification of energy, but an attribute of energy. They are one and the same. We'll understand more. Hold on. Okay. So what modern science has to say is what we are looking at now. Your body is not a simple mechanical system. It is a highly evolved system of distributed intelligence. Bruce Lipton, an eminent biologist, has been doing research in this field of epigenetics for over 10 years. In his book, The Biology of Belief, he states that our brain does not control our body. There is evidence of intelligence in every cell, even in the cell's membrane. Each cell of your body is intelligent, and even the cell membrane has intelligence. In research that has been done at Sandia National Laboratories in the United States of America, scientists studied how cells responded to a harmful substance called an antigen that attacked the cells in the body. They concluded that even the cell membrane had a unique structure to fight the antigen so that it could not enter the cell. There are so many secret powers in you which is kept as secret even from you. Understand that. Secret powers are hidden in your own biomemory. Bhagavan is telling about Narayana Swami Tata, who was a Siddha in the native town of Arunachala, the place where Bhagavan was born and brought up. Narayan Swami used to say very beautifully, extraordinary powers are given to you to show you that the ordinary life is not worth living. For example, imagine how it would be if you could suddenly break this huge hall like a small bamboo stick and fold it and put it into your consciousness. It is possible. It is an extraordinary power. Awakening your possibilities and powers by upgrading your consciousness is the first priority for human beings now. For all of humanity, like I said earlier, we have been stuck as human beings for a very long time now, and it is time to upgrade our consciousness, and that has to become our very first priority. Science of Shakti is a unique contribution of Hinduism. There are so many things which you do not want in your life, which happens in your life, isn't it? We call that as an accident. There is a clear science given by Hinduism which expresses how to consciously avoid accidents. Disease is an accident. Even old age is an accident. Samyama is the technology, the science where all these great extraordinary powers, Shaktis, from your consciousness is experienced and expressed to the world through your body and mind. Understand? All of these extraordinary powers are there in our very biomemory. They are all lying there secretly, so secret that even you don't know that it is there. The technique to awaken all of these extraordinary powers is the samyama, the technology, the science where all these great extraordinary powers are experienced and expressed through your body and mind. The incarnations are literally the authors of the universe. The real purpose of an incarnation is revealing the secrets, the mechanisms with which he created and he authored the universe. When an incarnation happens on the planet Earth, he reveals the greatest secrets with which the universe was authored. Krishna is a Smritikara. The incarnation came down to create a new Smriti, a new way of living. He came down to create a new understanding about Dharma, a new energy, and a new experience. This century's incarnation is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. His unique contribution and his very uniqueness has been creating an energy field where different biomemories of extraordinary powers are awakened in human beings, and that is the job of this incarnation. Extraordinary power is the landmark, the qualification, milestone of Hindu yogic Vedantic tradition. All the gurus who are remembered in Hinduism, Yoga Vedantic traditions, they have all expressed extraordinary powers, not just experiences alone. Now look at the initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the past 27 years. KAILASA's micronations and macronations spread across over 50 countries around the world, creating the perfect ecosystem for Shaktis the extraordinary powers to manifest. Kailasa micronations have spread across more than 50 countries around the world. All incarnations of Bhagavan Vishnu gave a breakthrough in the DNA level, like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level, like how amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. So when the natural selection process of your DNA progresses chronologically, you move from amoeba to fish, right? So all of the incarnations of Bhagavan Vishnu gave this kind of a breakthrough in the DNA level, where the fish takes a jump and moves to become a tortoise, tortoise takes the jump and moves to become a pig, pig takes a jump and moves to the animal man, the Narasimha Avatara, as we call it. Now, this big push, the natural selection process, is given a breakthrough by Bhagavan Vishnu's incarnation. The conscious decision process is given a breakthrough by Paramashiva's incarnations. Great incarnations of Paramashiva like Kala Bhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings gave great conscious breakthroughs. Now, we are in a position where there is the best evolved DNA and the best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jata Granthi. The body and consciousness we have is the best possible form that we need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. Let us now move on to the next presentation about the Shaktis, what we have not been told. The signs of Shaktis, what you were never told. Whatever happens in the universe has a reason. It has a cause. Nothing happens by accident. Please internalize this truth. Everything that happens in the universe has a reason, and nothing happens by accident. If something happens in one side of the universe, something else happens somewhere else also. There is no such thing as a miracle. Everything happens only with a cause. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is actually a miracle, is the first truth. There is no such thing called inner world and outer world. The whole thing is one and the same. Again and again, it is your inner world that is projected in the outer world. Whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, want it or not, the truth is the truth. With this truth, I would want to explain with a very beautifully conducted research. If 100 people sit and meditate in one place, they do the unclutching meditation. In that place where they are, in that city, in that country, you will see so much of auspiciousness is happening, because you will radiate that space of peace and bliss that is inside of you. Your inner world and your outer world is one and the same. You project your inner world into the outer world. If the person in front of you is seeming extremely arrogant to you, please know it is your own arrogance that you are projecting on that person. Bhagavan always says, what people around you are a mirror to your own inner space. What you perceive in them is actually what is inside you. When I'm showing you one finger like this guy is very jealous of me. See, 4 fingers are pointing towards me. I need to look in and complete that component inside me. Then you will see that the whole world is so beautiful. You'll realize that you are a unique being. Everybody in this world is here, radiating their uniqueness. You will celebrate your uniqueness. You are no longer under the clutches of jealousy. Are you getting it? Again and again, it is the inner world that is projected in the outer world, and this is the truth. Whether you want to believe it now or no, accept it or not, want it or not, this is the truth. There is only one world, and that is your being. Whatever happens there, you start creating in the outer world. Just for a few days, from the moment you get up in the morning till the time you hit the bed, just start consciously expressing gratitude to yourself, to life around you. When you wake up, just say, "Oh, thank God you gave me yet another day to live my life." Start your day with that thought. Start your day with a smile on your face. When you get up from the bed, touch the bed with gratitude and say, "Wow, I had such a nice sleep thanks to the comfort that you gave me." Thank your parents. You may not want to verbalize it, but at least inside of you, have that thought. Thank my parents for what they have given me, what they have made out of me. Thank the sun. Thank the air that you're breathing, the water that you're drinking. Thank your whole body. It is the most beautiful, intelligent mechanism. In fact, every single action that your body performs is the real miracle. The fact that we are sitting here and talking all of these things, listening to such great truths given by the avatar, internalizing it, your ears are receiving the information, your brain is cognizing it all. You're going to live these truths in your life tomorrow. Right? How many times have you thanked your stomach for the job of digesting the food that you put in and converting it into the energy? Just practice this. The milkman who gets the milk to your house, express the gratitude in your heart towards him. Just for a few days, when you start doing this, you will see, oh my God, how much I have been showered with in my life. And all these days I was cribbing and complaining. Such baseless way of, living life. Because, when gratitude becomes your space of living, you will see that you will be attracting so many more beautiful happenings in your life. Even as an experiment, if you were to do this, consciously decide whatever happens in your being, you start creating in the outer world. You start expressing. If you're only cribbing and complaining all the time, you will be given enough reasons to crib and complain. And this is the truth of life. Understand, there is only one world, and that is your being. The process is so unconscious that you are continuously fighting with your own desires. Then, when something wrong happens in the outer world, you say, "No, no, no, this I never wanted, but this has happened." But the truth is that you project the inner world onto the outer world, and there is only one world, and that is your being. Same way, before you express, you don't know what you are creating in your mental setup. Until the things that happen in the unconscious level come to the conscious level, You don't even know what is going on. This is where most of the humanity is stuck with. We are living in so much of unconsciousness and unawareness that when things start manifesting, happening in our life, we feel, oh, how did this happen to me? We don't even realize that we created it, we manifested it. You don't know what's going on until the things that happen in the conscious level unconscious level come to the conscious level. Bhagavan is repeating, there is only one world, and that is your being. Whatever happens there, you start creating in the outer world, you start expressing. There are the types of Shaktis: Ichha Shakti, Gnana Shakti, and Kriya Shakti. Understand, desire that is pure and not directed towards any particular object or person is simply an overflowing energy, and that is called as the Ichha Shakti or desire energy. We all have it inside us, a pure overflowing energy that is not directed towards any particular object or subject is the Ichha Shakti. From the navel, the energy comes as pure energy. It travels up into the heart region. This gets converted into the power of desire. This further gets converted into words in the throat region. Are you all with me? Yes? Yeah, thank you. So we're talking about the Ichha Shakti, the desire energy, which is the pure overflowing energy. The navel is your umbilical region, ma. Right? Yes. From the navel, it comes as pure energy. In the heart region, it gets converted into the power of desire. From there, in the throat region, it gets converted into words. When energy gets converted into words, it is called as Vak. Vak, or the energy that comes from the navel, is like loose cotton. The cotton becomes thread in the throat region. See, basically, it is a analogy that we are trying to give you. The pure energy in the navel region gets converted into the power of desire in the heart, and when it comes to the throat region, it becomes the Vak, the power of words. The speech energy moves further to the brain, and there it stays as knowledge or gets converted into a command. Now, this is called the power of action or Kriya Shakti. Kriya Shakti is the power of action. Now, pure Ichha Shakti or desire energy, which comes from your being, gets converted to Gnana Shakti, the power of knowledge, and then the power of action, which is the Kriya Shakti. Ichha Shakti becomes Gnana Shakti, and then the Kriya Shakti. If the energy is not processed and channeled properly, the knowledge and the action become disconnected from the power of the pure desire energy. Now, all the energy that is happening from your navel as the Ichha Shakti needs to be processed and channeled properly so that it becomes knowledge and action to manifest that desire in your life. But when the processing and the channeling is not happening properly, it gets disconnected from the power of pure Ichha Shakti or the desire energy. Understand, the knowledge and action should be in tune with the desire energy. Then it forms a virtuous cycle of desire leading to better knowledge, action, which in turn leads to clearer desires. Is this making sense for all of us? Right? Yes. You desire that you want to make 1 crore rupees. Okay. And then what do? You pull your rug and go to sleep. Are you going to manifest that in your life? When the desire should manifest into the right knowledge and right action so that you see that 1 crore happening in your life. How to channel the energy properly? Yes, that is what the whole program is about, Ma. Continue to be there. We'll be getting into the deeper understandings and also the internalization exercises. Yes, so you have a desire to make $1 million. If it gets converted properly as knowledge, you will have a clear plan and do the right actions to become a millionaire. If the desired energy gets converted as too much of knowledge and less action, then you will end up only thinking more and more, building castles in the air. On the other hand, if the desired energy gets converted as too much of action and less knowledge, then you will end up working blindly. Right? For example, you may work really hard, like driving a truck from Los Angeles to New York. But can you become a millionaire this way? Is it going to happen? You have the desire, and the Kriya Shakti is expressing in the form of just driving a cab or a truck. When are you going to become a millionaire this way? There is action, but not the right knowledge. So, the proper conversion of the desire to knowledge and action both has to happen. On the other hand, if you're just sitting and gaining all the knowledge how to become a millionaire, you're just researching, reading so many books, you're watching so many videos, but you're not moving your butt from that place. All day, for years together, you're stuck in the same room with zero action. Is it going to happen? Either way, it's not going to happen. The reason why this conversion does not happen properly is lack of awareness. We're coming to the answer to your question, Mark Emily. The conversion not happening properly is because of lack of awareness. When you are honest and integrated with the desire, there is no conflict and the conversion happens properly. What is causing the lack of awareness is the next question. The answer is conflicting desires. You're constantly thinking, my headache should disappear. My headache should disappear means what? You are strengthening the headache. See, Swamiji says your words are very, very powerful. When you say my headache should disappear as much you're empowering should disappear, you're also empowering the word headache. So it's not going to leave you. So this is an example of a conflicting desire. Your desire should not have any perversion. It should not have any self-contradiction. Only then you will be attracting wealth in your life. Otherwise, see, when your Ichha Shakti, if it is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti, you will only have more and more tiredness in your life. Did you understand the point? Right? Yes, good. So let us now intra-analyze all of these truths in our own life. Write down all the desires that you have related to money. in all the three forms: earning, spending, and saving. Please pull out your pens and your books. It's necessary that you write for your own clarity. It's not that we're going to rate you and give marks for all this. When you start writing, a lot more clarity will evolve for you. And that is why you're requested to write. Please pull out your pen and paper and start penning down all the desires that you have related to money in these three aspects of money: earning, spending, and saving. Be intense in the sessions, because you will not be doing these exercises separately outside of the session. So while you are here, utilize your time well. In each aspect of wealth creation, please pen down your desires with respect to earning, spending, and saving. Yes, I see Ma Frederick and Chayansh doing the exercise well. Continue. Where are you from, Ma Frederick, Nithyananda Ma? You can message, yes. And Chayansh Verma, where are you attending from? Switzerland, and all right. Thank you, India. Thank you, Nithyananda Ma. All right, are you done with the first step of this exercise? Okay. Continue then. Now, For each of these desires, identify if you have any conflict and clearly describe the conflict. It means you feeling like one time you want to work, other time you feel like going and lying down in the beach for a vacation. You want to work hard and make money. But then you say, nah, this is too much. I just want to take a break and go for a vacation. This is a conflict, isn't it? Like this, identify the conflicts in all the desires that you have penned down. Awareness is like the torch that you're taking into the darkness of your very being. It's all been there, but you have never seen it. Now become conscious and aware. Then you'll be able to identify, oh, this is the reason why I have not manifested in my life. The desire that I wanted has not become a reality, and now I know the reason why. And that is the job of the Guru. Guru literally means the one who dispels the darkness from our being. The one who opens our eyes from the ignorance to knowledge. Yes. Could you identify the conflicts in the desires that you have listed? In at least a few. Yeah. Now, make a list of conflict-free desires that you have in all aspects of wealth, earning, saving, spending. It's a very powerful exercise, so please do it. You kind of now know the conflicts. There is also a conflict-free space inside you for the desires you have in all aspects of wealth, whether it is earning, saving, or spending. So please make a list of that. All the conflict-free desires with respect to wealth. Please enlist them all. In each aspect, spending, saving, and earning. Understand, anything that you plan with your mind is conflict. Really, that is the truth. Anything that you plan in a complete silent inner space is planning. Anything that comes with the mind is conflict, because all that your mind knows is conflict. And anything that comes from a complete silent inner space is planning, says Bhagavan. The example to manifest Ichcha, Gnana, and Kriya Shakti. First step, the Ichcha Shakti. Pen down what desire you want to manifest today. For example, let's say, I want to start doing Nithyananda Yoga Prathama Vinyasa Krama for 1.5 hours daily after I graduate from Paramashivoham Level 1. Okay, we're giving you an example. Second is the Gnana. You'll have to have a plan for that action, isn't it? Pen down the plan. You have now committed to yourself that 2 hours you will set aside daily for yoga. Just give your own self additional listening. Get into the details. Ask, when should I plan? The moment you say, oh, 2 hours of yoga I will do every day, your mind will start coming up with all impossibilities. All the incompletions will be thrown at you. Isn't it? Gnana Shakti. 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. are my work hours. I have to be in office. Now that means I have to wake up early every day morning at 4 o'clock, 4 a.m. to 5:30 a.m. If I plan to do yoga, it gives me 1.5 hours to change, get ready for the puja, have my breakfast, and then leave for work. And to be up at 4 a.m., I can plan to be bed at 11 p.m. the previous day. Right? This is how your mind will start analyzing and putting up a plan. Look in, what are all the incompletions that are coming up? What is it that makes you perceive your vision is impossible? Relive that whole thing to complete and replan. Now, first start penning down all the impossibilities that are going to come up. We will continue with the example. Pen down how your day went and upgrade your plan to manifest what you want. For example, how your first day of yoga went. The day was very active, but I didn't sleep enough. I feel I can't make it for long like this. I will get tired. All such things will come up, isn't it? Complete with the new impossibilities that are coming up that are keeping you from changing your life. Right. So let us do this exercise for a bit, and then we will move on. I just gave you a rough skeletal structure of how this whole thing will evolve for you when you start using your mind, because the mind always is conflicting and it will throw up impossibilities. So we need to understand that first to move into the space of real planning, authentic planning from a complete inner space. So let us all do this now. Whatever that one desire that you want to manifest today. We've just given you the example of yoga. You can work it out for any other desire, whichever desire that you want. Pen down the desire first. Second, pen down your plan. Suppose you want to crack some competitive exam. All right, that is your desire. Now, you have a plan of action. Okay, this every day I will wake up at this time. This much hours I will give to studies. Like that, whatever it is. I'm just giving an example. Or you want to lose weight. So what is your action plan for the same? Start penning it all down and see what are all the incompletions and impossibilities that are coming up in you. Are you able to identify the impossibilities coming up? What are all the thought currents that are making it almost impossible for you to manifest your vision? Okay, Chayan says this introspection requires being very truthful, which could include confronting a very harsh truth. In that case, I tend to escape from the problem than solving it. That is a powerless space. We have to live life and face everything that it throws at us, isn't it? So, this whole program is about making you powerful. You will be guided step by step to walk out of these kind of powerless understandings. Whatever has happened in the past, that's all right. But we are going to begin living a new life, an empowered life. Understand, this is not some academic session that you are attending. We are just going to sit and listen to some lectures. Bhagavan wants to make it your lifestyle. All of these truths are what you're going to live in your life. It's going to click for all of us. And that is the whole point of this kind of a Vedic knowledge tradition. It is an empowering education which has to become our lifestyle, and we will work towards making it happen. So look in and work on that any one desire and look at where all these incompletions are coming up from. Or you don't even have to look at where they're coming from. Identify those incompletions, identify those impossibilities. We will lead you step by step to get out of those incompletions and manifest all the desires that you want for yourself that are really there to complete you. Okay. When you do the exercise, you will also see that many desires are not what you really want for yourself. It starts there. Most of your desires are something that you picked up from XYZ. They're not really what you came for onto this planet Earth. So step by step, Bhagavan will lead us to all of these understandings and what really is needed for you to live your life in a fulfilled way. You will be given the knowledge to identify those desires. You will be empowered with the Shakti to live those desires and fulfill and manifest those desires. Okay, are we done with this step? Can I have an acknowledgement? No. Chayansh, you missing the initiation is not that you will be able to continue. No, you don't relate the two at all. Every word that has been delivered by Bhagavan has the energy to become the reality of your life. As long as you are here sitting in the session and saying, yes, I want this for myself, he will make it happen for you. So if you're so incomplete about having missed the initiation, I suggest that you can go back and listen, rather receive that darshan and that initiation even now, because at the end of the day, Bhagavan has told that all of these sessions are for posterity and he is available beyond time and space. In fact, many of the initiations that Bhagavan has given in the past are something that we keep playing during the sessions also. Are you getting the point? It would have been good if you were there in the morning, but it does not mean that you're completely denied of it. So be complete with that, and your wanting it will manifest it for you. So walk out of that understanding that, you're not going to receive it at all. No, it's not that way. You will feel complete if you are to receiving, if you are in the session when he's expressing that energy live, but that does not mean that you're watching a recorded video, you are deprived of anything. So please go ahead and do it if that's going to complete you. All right? Yes. All right. So with this, I will now have to conclude this particular session. There'll be more deeper understandings that will be given by the acharyas who will be following. Whatever clicks that you received in the last 1 hour or so, whether it was with the power manifestation session or with the Gnana session, you could go ahead and share those clicks, those understandings, your experiences with the hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda. You could even tag Bhagavan on that post. Okay. Right. Anything else? Okay. So let's put our hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you. Please continue to be in the session. Our next Acharya will be taking over shortly.
Welcome everyone. Now we will be doing the one more round of the power manifestation. And all the power manifestation, as I said earlier, starts with the receiving the powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. How we receive the enlightenment powerful cognition from the book is you open the book, physical copy you have, you open the book, wherever your eyes fall, that is what Swamiji is speaking to you. Swamiji said that book is the living deity. Meaning it responds to your thoughts. It responds to your prayers. It gives you solution. Yeah, so please download this book, and wherever you are, just browse through, wherever your cursor stop, read that. And that is what exactly you need to listen. Gives you the solutions. Are you able to download the book? That book is really, really, really useful. And this is the living deity. You got my answer. Gratitude. Any questions? Please do let me know. So today we are going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So for this you need a coconut. If you do not have the coconut, you will get a round fruit. I'll explain to you. With the power of your consciousness, you're going to move the matter. So open your Living Enlightenment book. Closely represents ourselves, our existence. Actually, we'll be using all kinds of objects, not just this. Starting with this, as it quickly responds. Could physical possessions be the object of non-physical consciousness? Yes, everything is consciousness. Physical, non-physical, all everything there's nothing but consciousness. It's a matter of the frequency of vibration which forms matter or something else. So with the power of consciousness, which means the higher frequency, we're going to move the matter. So get your cognition first. Download the book and bring your object. So I'm going to give you a few minutes with your to get ready with your object and also open the book and get familiarized and receive the cognition and post it in the chat. Just take a few minutes and be ready for the power manifestation. Yes. Now, please sit straight. Every time we experience pain, it leaves behind some residual feeling that remains stuck in the body. This accumulated pain creates a negative energy field around us, which we call the pain body. The pain and residual accumulated pain creates a negative energy field around you, which we call pain. Body not only stores, but it also responds in many different kinds of pains. Two clouds went out of my brain and body, going in the fruit. Now, please sit straight. Let's follow the instruction. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. See thoughts that are coming. Let it come, let it go. You bring back your attention to your third eye. Bring awareness to your third eye intensely. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Declaring. The meaning of this mantra is declaring, I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. And by continuously chanting this Mahavakya, experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now remove your eye band and post whatever you would already reveal in the chat. What I
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Correct. Now it's time to move on to next jnana session. The next Acharya is here to lead you to the next jnana session.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let's enter into the session. So in this segment, we will be learning about who is Paramashiva. Okay, a very interesting topic. We will be learning. We will not only be learning, we will also be experiencing Paramashiva with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the master of happening is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. Paramashiva performs the 5 actions known as the Panchakritya. So the first action is creation, which is manifestation, also known as Srishti. The second action is Sthiti, sustenance or maintenance. Samhara means rejuvenation or destruction. Tirobhava means pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha means liberation and enlightening. The 5 functions of Paramashiva are described in the Mrigendra Agama. Srishti Sthithim cha Samharam Tritano Vidhamyaham Evam Mame cha Jnanakhya Kriyakhya Shakti Ruchyate. Kriya Shaktya tu Srijati Jnana Shaktya Jagatishtitim Samharam Rudra Shaktya cha. The Shastra Pramana has been taken from the Netra Tantra, verse 21 to 43, wherein I am the causal abode of the 3 transcendental bodies, Srishti, manifestation of creation, Sthiti, maintenance and upholding, and Samharam, the dissolution and absorption. By my will, Icha alone, the Jnana Shakti, the power and manifestation of pure knowledge, Kriya Shakti, the power and manifestation of authentic action, is known and declared. By the Kriya Shakti, I create, project, manifest. By the Jnana Shakti, I maintain and uphold the universe. And by the Rudra Shakti, the power of Rudra, I destroy and rejuvenate. Paramashiva declares that each and every one of us are Paramashiva in all his glory. So this will become an experience in all of us by the end of this program, that we are all Paramashivas and we are in oneness with the primal, the prime source. The next Shastra Pramana has been taken from the Shivananya Sakshatkara Patalaha. which is the direct blissful experience of absolute oneness with Shiva. Sutra 12 and 13. The Shastra Pramana says, Ahamatma Shivohanya Shivohyanyaha Paramatmeti Yaha Smrutaha Evam Yopasayen Mohan Na Shivatvam Avapnuyat Shivonyastvahamenyah पृथग्भावं विवर्जयेत् यः शिवः सोह मेवेति ह्यद्वयं भाव्येत् सदा. The translation: I am the individual self. Shiva, who is considered to be the Supreme Self, is different from me. He who contemplates in this way, being under the spell of ignorance and infatuation, will never attain the exalted qualities of Lord Shiva, characterized by the power of all knowing and that of all doing. Shiva is different from me. Actually, I am different from Shiva. The highly refined seeker should avoid such sort of vicious notion of difference. He who is Shiva is indeed myself. Let him always contemplate this non-dual union between Shiva and himself. Experiencing Paramashiva in you. Yes, Chaya and Shwarma. If you have missed today's morning initiation, you can continue to attend the darshans that happens every day. So that way it will help you. So ensure that you do not miss any more sessions. Okay? Okay, let's continue now. Experience Paramashiva in you. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. And some people are adding bliss or joy to you. And you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. Beautifully explained here. The Panchakritya. All these, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experienced, is all these 5 functions manifesting and happening in you. How to believe we can also manifest the powers of Paramashiva. You need to be in the program and you need to attend the whole program. And that is when you will start manifesting powers, because every session is very powerful and it leads you on to the next level. So being in the program and attending the program sincerely throughout the day or night, whichever time zone you are in, will help you to manifest powers. Avatars happen to use their experience to give us the first push to experience Paramashiva. So we start experiencing the space of Paramashivoham. Paramashiva assumes the form of avatar for humanity. Guru is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the Guru is said to be more important than God. In fact, the Guru is the only scripture that is alive. Surrendering to God is difficult because you don't know who or where God is. God is a mere concept to you, but the Guru is real. Through his form, you can take the quantum jump to the divine. So, all of you in this program are really the chosen ones, wherein Guru is in the God is in the form of Guru. Paramashiva himself has embodied and is manifesting through Nithyananda Paramashivam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let us look at the Guru Gita verse 9, where it says, Guru buddhyatmano nanyat satyam satyam na samshayah talla bharyam prayatnastu kartavyo hi manishibhihi. The meaning, the Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is the truth. Therefore, wise men should make an effort to seek him. The next verse says, Hetave jagatameva samsararna vasetave prabhave sarva vidyanam shambhave guruve namaha. Salutations to the Guru who is Paramashiva, who is the only cause of the universe, who is the bridge to cross the ocean of worldly existence, and who is the master of all knowledge. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. So you will be receiving Diksha, the initiation, every day during the darshan. So it becomes even more important for you to be in the program. Only when you attend the whole day program, you receive the whole benefit of the program. If you are there just for darshan, especially for new participants, please understand you're missing out on a whole lot of things by not being in the program the whole day. So make it a point to be there in the whole program, and then receiving the darshan, the initiation during the darshan will help you in your spiritual growth. Okay, so Diksha bestows the state of ultimate. Let us see what can the initiation do to each one of us. The Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Diyate jnana sadbhavah kshiyante pashuvasanaha danaksha panasamyukta diksha teneha kirtita. Diyate jnana sadbhavah kshiyate cha malatrayam danaksha pana dharmitvat sa dikshetya bhidyate. The translation, that action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self, anava mala, karma mala, and mayika mala, feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state is called diksha, which bestows liberation. It is called so because it gives enlightenment and also takes away the bondages. The most effortless and blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. A moment's diksha received in a mood of intense surrender can bring about more irreversible transformation in your life than years of meditation and spiritual practice. Diksha results in the spontaneous awakening of the Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. Research in neuroscience has proved that Diksha floods the body and brain with Kundalini energy. Diksha is revered in the Vedic tradition as the ultimate gift that a master can confer upon his disciple on the spiritual path. When the transmission of the knowledge happens entirely by the disciple's effort, it is called a teaching. When the master puts in some effort and the disciple puts in most of the effort, it is called a technique. When the same knowledge is transmitted with only a little effort on the disciple's part, it is called a process. When a disciple simply sits in the master's presence in a receptive and unclutched mood, and the experience itself is directly transmitted from the master's biomemory to the disciple without any effort from the disciple's part, is called diksha or initiation. So the best way to receive initiation is just to be in the Master's presence in a receptive and unclutched mood. Now let us hear from Swamiji, where he talks about what is initiation.
Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word, psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy. Or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside or memory from inside or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know, but suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. Please get ready for initiation. Today we are going to enter into initiation. I am trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to an inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I am trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just two things. Do not sleep, not only closing the eyes, even with open eyes. Many times, like changing the channel, in the house you are trained, more than 5 minutes you don't sit in front of one channel. In 15 minutes you go one full round and come back. Some 30-40 channel you go around and come back. Same thing continues everywhere, even when you sit in the discourse. After 2-3 minutes you already changed the channel. Your eyes may be open. You may be sitting here, but you change the channel. Either in the dream state or daydreaming state or almost sleeping state or just somewhere. Just today, please do not change the channel. And second thing, completely be relaxed, and the words which comes out of the enlightened inner space, just play with the understanding. Oh, yes, what he says sounds great. Even if it is sometime, it will give you an idea. Oh, if I start practicing this, what will happen to this, what will happen to that? The prejudiced, presupposed, hypothetical questions, if you can just push them aside. Yesterday I saw many questions. If this happens, what to do? If that happens, what to do? The if has no answer. You can suddenly say, if world disappears, if world is destroyed, what to do? What to do? Nothing can be done. That's all. That if has no answer. The if is just a cunning way of postponing the truth. Now, only these two things. Just do not change the channel. Second, just be relaxed. Go with the whole flow. Go with the whole expression. Suddenly you will see, somewhere it clicks. Somewhere it just clicks. That click is what I call initiation. Initiation does not mean chanting some special mantra in your ears or doing something special. It straight away means making you experience a solid truth, giving you a clear inner space and confidence to live the truth. In Vedantic tradition, we have 3 words, beautiful words. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means intense listening. Manana means internalizing, contemplating. Nididhyasana means living. May I request you not to photograph or videograph?
Yes, so we learned what is initiation and what it can do to all of us, and how to receive the initiation, in which state and space we need to receive the initiation. Okay, that was an elaborate explanation given by the avatar himself, how to receive the initiation. Now, Diksha, receiving Diksha in Kailasa's Paramashivoham in this program. There are 2 ways of receiving the Diksha. One is the Nayana Diksha. Now, this Nayana Diksha is for those disciples who are highly receptive. To such disciples, even a side glance from the Master's eyes is an initiation. Such a glance is revered in Vedic tradition as Guru Kataksham. That is in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The next is the Mantra Diksha. Each mantra carries a unique vibrational power. When an avatar gives you mantra diksha, he transmits the vibrational power of the mantra to you. The vibrations of the mantra straightaway penetrate your being and start working on you, even if you don't understand its meaning. Okay. So we come to the conclusion of the segment. A quick question here to all of you. What do you feel when you think about manifesting Shaktis? In today's program, you're going to be learning all about manifesting Shaktis, how to manifest Shaktis, the third eye powers, awakening of the third eye, the Kundalini Shakti. So, when you hear that you can also manifest powers, how do you feel when you are told that you can manifest powers? And when you actually manifest powers, what happens? You can go ahead and share your understanding. You can share on all the social media platforms, on all the social media handles. You can share your experiences with the hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. Now we will be moving on to the next segment. In this segment, we will be learning about seeking, that is, the right attitude for third eye awakening. So understand, all of you here, gathered here, are true seekers. And that is how you have landed yourself in this program. Yes. Let us understand what seeking can do to each one of us in this segment. Yes. Approaching life with the attitude of seeking. What happens when seeking happens? How does one start seeking? Understand, when the seeking enters, life itself starts anew. A seeker never finds answers, he only finds experience. So let's watch a short video on seeking.
Continuously contemplating what is cosmic principle and searching is what is called seeking. Vyakulata, Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakrata, individual consciousness waking up and search. Every moment thinking, what is the cosmic principle I am supposed to follow now in this situation? And going on aligning ourselves to it.
That's a beautiful understanding that you received. The individual consciousness awakening and trying to find the answers. Yes, aligning to the cosmic principles and going on making efforts to align to the cosmic principles in every situation is seeking. Let us look at the Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Isha Upanishad, Mantra 15. Hiranmayena patrena satyasyapi hitam mukham tattvam pushanna pavrunu satyadharmaya drishtye drishtaye. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned pot. Here, the Upanishadic Rishi is beautifully describing his seeking. Oh, the energy behind the sun, which is covered by your shining form, which we can all see. Please reveal yourself. And he is very clear. Your shining face is covering your original truth. Please remove that and show your original truth. Even the glaring sun could not mesmerize the rishis from the seeking of the ultimate truth. In front of the glaring sun, they are saying, no, you may be glaring, but you are only a veil. There is something behind you. We want to see that. Let that be revealed. The Apta Pramana, which means the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. Mumukshutva, Shankara says, awakening of seeking in a human being is one of the greatest, rarest thing that can happen. Understand, seeking fulfills everything you seek and beyond. It awakens the truth in you. It awakens the possibility in you. Now, seeking is powerful enough to make you experience the space you are seeking. Now, let us look at the Atma Pramana, which is the account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, this millennium's avatars, his personal experience. In his own words, once I went and told my Guru Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi I went and told her, "You are telling me that I am beyond the life and death." She read out the Ribu Gita to me that day and explained some of the great truths in the Ribu Gita. And she explained to me a concept about immortality, and I went and slept over it. The next day, I went and told her, "You explained, but I'm afraid whether I will enter into the space at all." "How to enter into that space?" She said. "Please listen. This word is very important for all of you. Just entertain this desire to experience that space so strongly. The fear, whether you will experience or not, will break. That is the moment you will experience that space." "Listen," she told me beautifully. "Seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker into that which is sought after." She said beautifully, "What you are seeking, entertain that. That is intelligent enough to break the fear, whether you will achieve it or not, and make you enter into that space which you are seeking." It was such a powerful click for me, I tell you. This is the key I use to experience everything described in Agama and Tantra, Vedanta, and Yoga. This is the master key. This is the master key. There are few master keys that I received from my masters, which I used in millions of places and realized the truths. Now, at the age of 6, my guru asked me, "Do you want to become sannyasi, a monk, or a grihastha, that is, a householder?" I stood up and said, "Sannyasi." Still, I remember, I just stood up because I didn't want him, even for one moment, to take the decision of grihastha, that of a householder. I stood up and said sannyasi with a force and power, and then he touched my head and did something. Then, after 2 or 3 days, I asked, "Did you purify my brain to live a sannyas life?" He said, "No, I just increased the frequency of seeking, that's all." The word he used, the reply he gave. Then I asked him, "What do you mean by increasing the frequency of seeking?" He said, "Just the seeking gets powerful, that's enough. All the moral discipline, values, everything will become automatically your body language. It will become your muscle memory and your bio memory." So, seeking is the essence of life. Seeking should be one of the first and foremost and last quality a man should develop. Constantly seeking the ultimate truth. Whether you pick up a job or build a career, get married, in every decision, every action, every step of your life, seeking should be the first priority. So let that seeking become your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Having seeking as your first response team means living enlightenment. Let us look at a story about worshipping ignorance. Brahma and Vishnu search Paramashiva's head and feet. Brahma goes up, Vishnu goes down. Both are seekers. Vishnu goes on and on and on. At one spot, he feels enough, tired and bored. At least tiredness and boredom will not become cunning. He comes back and says, "No, I am not able to do, forget about it." He develops a don't care attitude. Tired, bored, leave it. But Brahma, not only is not able to find the truth, he tries to become cunning with that knowledge. But not having experience, he becomes cunning. That is the most dangerous. He becomes cunning. He gets engaged in avidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by pure perception of truth, consciousness. When Brahma becomes cunning, not only he does not accept he hasn't found out the truth, he tries to lie saying, I found, and he develops false evidence, just like false rituals, false techniques, like saying, I have found, do it, you will find. So please understand, it is seeking which keeps you alive with the possibility of reinventing yourself. Whenever seeking is lost, you lose the capacity to reinvent yourself. You are frozen. You are dead. A beautiful story from the life of Buddha. Once a woman came with her dead son to Buddha. She was mad with grief at the death of her only son. She cried to Buddha, Master, please give me some medicine that will get my boy back to life. Buddha replied, Get me a handful of mustard seed. The woman got up immediately and rushed to get a handful of mustard seed. Then Buddha added, The mustard seed must be from a house where no one has lost a dear one, a child, husband, parent, or friend. The woman went from house to house. Out of pity for the desperately crying woman, people gave her the mustard seed from their house. But when she asked whether they had lost a dear one, they had someone or the other who had died in the house. She went from house to house till sunset, but found no house where death had not happened. Slowly, the truth started dawning on her. Death is inevitable. She buried her son's body and returned to Buddha. She fell at the feet of Buddha and asked him, Master, please teach me the truth. What is death? What exists beyond death? She became Buddha's disciple and followed Buddha for the rest of her life. Okay, let us watch another short video where Swamiji talks about third eye awakening and how to open your third eye.
I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides, 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side, 10 direction, above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone,
Okay. So that was the avatar's enlightenment experience which he was sharing. So here he is further sharing, if I have to tell you the truth, my grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. All the time I will remember only these two. Any practical actions, Annamalai Swamigal, any of the mystical inner space, it would be Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If I have to move the mountains or do something great, then immediately fall into Arunagiri Yogeshwara's space. It will be done. We will win the game. And any ordinary action, facing things, first thing I will think about at this moment, how Annamalai Swamigal will respond. That is the way I grew up till the age of 12. My grand narrator was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. In every situation, I will think, how will he behave? How will he respond? And how will he react? So they became my grand narrative inside. So, the essence of the whole session is seeking is the best strategy for any problem. Just sit with yourself and ask, from where is the problem coming from? What is the source? This is different than asking, why is the problem happening to me? So, contemplate on the above for a few minutes and share your experiences on all the social media platforms with the hashtags Paramashivoham, KAILASA, and Nithyananda. Now we will be moving on to our next segment. Yes, so we will be learning about Shaktipada. Shaktipada, which literally means the transmission or the descent of power or Shakti. It is one of the most sacred and rare happening that occurs in the form of grace from the Guru to the disciple. When certain atoms are vibrating in a certain frequency, in some other part of the world, another atom, if both of them are made to vibrate at the same frequency, something called entanglement happens between these two. So the information passed to this one is automatically passed to that one also. In entanglement, the distance between these two atoms is lost. It can be as simple as your everyday depression. Or every evening it was like I was depressed for last 4 years. I have been depressed for the past 4 years and I'm going to be depressed. Or this is the same struggle I'm going through for the past 5 years, and the next 2 years also it is going to be the same. Now, breaking this thought current is what is called Shaktipada. Shaktipada is descent of grace, consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God or Guru, and breaking this thought current, introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipada. A being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is an incarnation. So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, revealed the sacred secret on the 13th of May 2002 in a discourse.
Yes, I have experienced. One thing, have you tasted sugar? Have you tasted? How is it? What is meant by sweet? So experiences cannot be expressed. Even the experience of tongue, you are not able to express. I have experienced with whole body, whole mind, and whole being. The experience with which you have experienced only 2 inch or 3 inch, the tongue. The experience with the tongue which you had just with 2 or 3 inches tongue, you are not able to express. But I have experienced God not only with body, with mind and with spirit, with my being. How can I express in words? So only one thing I can say, yes. Nothing else can be told. And one more thing, there are few proofs I can give you. Only 1 or 2 things are difference between an enlightened man and an unenlightened man. If a man is not enlightened, he can speak much better than what I am speaking, the way I am speaking. He will be a great scholar, intellect. Even my language, if you find, my language also is not so sophisticated, high-class language. I am speaking in very common day-to-day language. My language or expression, anything. You will not find that I am a great Pandit. So with the way which I am talking, you cannot understand. You cannot even measure. The real scale, whether a man is experienced God or not, is in his presence you will feel a beautiful energy that nobody else can do. Nobody else can radiate energy except a man who realized, who experienced God. Nobody else can do that. Anybody can speak beautifully. And if you find some philosophers, professors, they will speak much beautifully, much better way than me. Go to colleges. There are so many universities, so many professors, so many lecturers. They will speak in much more beautiful way. If they have beard, it will look good also. I am a man with no beard, not only beard, whatever the outer paraphernalia. I have no other paraphernalia. If any of you would have met me personally, if you have met me independently, individually, you will find me, I am nothing more than a small child. Just my laughter or anything. It will be so simple and open and direct. Whatever I speak, whatever I convey, will not have any mystical association with it. The way in which a Swami is supposed to behave. Your imagination, the way in which a Swami is supposed to speak,
It will not be there even for a single inch. You will find a simple, normal, ordinary being. Ordinary, but extraordinarily. You will find a simple being. Through these scales, you cannot measure whether a man is enlightened or unenlightened, whether a man has realized God or not. Only one scale, man who can radiate energy, who can give energy, who can give his blessings tangibly, who can emit energy. That is the only scale. So Shakti, if you have realized Parashakti, if you have realized God, if you have realized Brahma Shakti, the surrounding, the presence of you will be very heavy. Heavy means it will be living. It will not be dead. Your presence will be, your aura, very aura will be totally different. That's the only scale with which you can measure whether a man is enlightened or unenlightened. If you deeply close and meditate, you can find out whether I am inside the cave or outside the cave. You can feel the difference. If you are tuned with this energy, if I go out, you will see the different aura, different energy. If I come in, you will see the different aura. You can experience. This can be. It's not that something Maya or mantra is happening. I am not doing some magic. It's a pure science. It's the presence of a master. When I achieve, if the fire is there, if you go near, either you want or not, you will feel that warmth. In the same way, when you come near a master, if you want to feel the warmth, you can enjoy that warmth. If you don't want to feel the warmth, you may feel, you will not be happy, but the warmth will be there. In the same way, when you come near the master with love, with trust, then you will be not only able to feel this energy, you will be able to get benefit. If you come with a doubt, with some unclarity, or just to poke at me, to test, who will be disturbed? Nobody else. If you put your hands in the fire to test whether it burns or not, so it is totally different. And one more thing you can tell, this energy. If you want this energy's protection always to be with you, you can have a mala, the Rakta Sandana, red sandal malas, which holds and radiates the energy for longer and in high quality, qualitatively and quantitatively, which radiates the energy. This mala is energized, Rakta Sandana mala, it's actually, but we are energizing it. We are energizing, adding $1 of my farm, just for the remembrance of devotees. Just for the remembrance, we are adding it. There are many other benefits by this mala. BP gets controlled. Physically, BP is controlled. We have already testified. And we have selected from all other beads. I have tested with Rudraksha, Tulasi Mani, Spatika. With all these things I have tested, experimented. Finally, I selected this mala only. This is the best to hold the energy and to radiate the energy. It will give you energy protection. Wherever you are, whenever you want my help, energy level protection, you can just remember me holding this mala. You will feel my presence will be with you. What you are
Yes, let's continue. Now we are looking at the Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Brigendra Agama Vidyapada Panchakritya Prakaranam, verse 3. Rudra Mantra Patishana Padabhajo Bhavanti Te Sthithau Yana Nu Grinhati Guru Masthaya Chidvataha. The translation: those perfect souls upon whom the Lord bestows grace, presenting himself in the body of the Guru, reach the worlds of Rudra, who control the 5 groups, each group consisting of 8 worlds. Mantras, Mantreshwaras, Ishvara Tattva, Sadashiva Tattva, and so forth, according to their state and nature of Shaktipada, descent of the grace, bestowing Shakti. Shaktipada gives the experience of Paramashivoham. The next Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra by Sri Abhinava Gupta. Paramartha Margam Yenam Jhatiti Yada Guru Mukhat Samabhyeti Atitivra Shaktipatat Tadaiva Nirvignam Eva Shivaha. When one completely realizes the supreme path quickly from the mouth of the Guru, then only as a result of this extremely intense Shaktipada can one attain to Shiva alone without any obstacles. This is Swamiji's own experience, which he is sharing here as Atma Pramana. Shaktipada is the best boon I received from Paramashiva. 9.5 months, I had the great fortune of relating with Paramashiva in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. And at the end of those 9.5 months, the relationship with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence was I was not able to remember who I was before that 9.5 months period. The celebration of Shaktipada was so intense, never ever I remembered after the 9.5 months who I was, how I was, what I was before that 9.5 months. So listen, after that only one thing I did in my life, I just celebrated the Shaktipada, the Pratyaksha Pramana. A physicist of Indian origin, Amit Goswami, recently published an article in a physics journal showing that entanglement affects people. He had 2 people meditate together and then separated them in 2 chambers, one person in each, where they couldn't see or hear one another. When one person had a light strobed at his eye, it caused the firing of a certain frequency in the brain. Remarkably, at the same moment, the other person's brain also fired, even though he never saw the light. This proves that the energies of people intuitively affect each other. Entanglement is a term used in quantum theory to describe the way that particles of energy or matter can become correlated to predictably interact with each other, regardless of how far apart they are, which means the state and actions of one of these particles can instantaneously influence the state and actions of other through the process of interference. Consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God or Guru, and breaking this thought current, introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipada. The first thing it does in you is to increase the viscosity of bliss, increasing the depth and presence and intensity of the bliss in you, so that automatically it breaks the pitta or the delusion layer. Shaktipada should be happening constantly in your system by the sweet Leela Dhyana, a sweet remembrance. If the Leela Dhyana continuously happens in you, it means the Shaktipada has become eternal in you. That is why it is highly recommended to read the Avatar Shastra, how the Avatar grew up under the guidance of his various gurus. What were his experiences and your experiences with the avatar, if you had any? When you constantly remember, it is called the Leela Dhyana. Shaktinipada, the quantum entanglement, operates from space. Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled. Shaktinipada means start living the instructions and initiations without waiting for your logic to get convinced. It is Shaktinipada, the joy you experience when you live just because he said. That is it. That joy is called Shaktinipada. So, how does the Shaktipada happen? When you see the Guru, your eyes become big. So, understand Shaktipada is happening. The moment you see the Guru in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes because he is operating the remote. Let us watch a short video on the science of spiritual healing through entanglement.
In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. Put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly this is what happens. When you come in the breathing space of the healer, how I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronicity. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving the same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. receive only from enlightened being, and all my healers during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Anandagandha Chakra, source of superconscious healing. The science maintained, not even in the hands of enlightened beings, in the hands of only incarnations. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? The very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha Chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha Chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness.
Okay, so a quick recap into what we learned in this session. The essence of the whole session is Diksha is initiation. Knowledge transmission happens through mirroring of neurons. Shaktipada is quantum entanglement and responsible for powers to continue to manifest. Okay, now we will move on to our next segment. In this segment, we will be learning about third eye science. all about third eye signs. So, for all the newcomers, please understand the third eye science is real and it is established by the authentic time tested evidence by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, third eye awakening. Can third eye be awakened? Can we have an awakened third eye? What is third eye? Let us learn from this segment. Breakthrough from the consciousness to superconsciousness starts with the third eye opening. Ajna, or the third eye, is the command center for the being to connect to their highest consciousness state, divinity, Paramashiva himself. So Ajna is located in between your eyebrows. That is the region where your third eye is located. Through this communication, the human ability expands and expresses in the form of reading without the two physical eyes, enhanced intuition, increased intelligent quotient, ability to use all aspects of the brain's potential. This is what an awakened third eye can result in. How to see through your third eye? The first symptoms are the definition or the experience you will have when the third eye is open. You will be able to see without using your two eyes. Completely blindfolded, you will be able to see without any cheating. Even if you have seen once, your third eye is awakened. Then you need to start operating more and more from the third eye. You just need to operate more and more from your third eye. Once your third eye is awakened, you have to start using it. Start using your third eye. The Shastra Pramana that has been taken from chapter 1, Sri Netra Tantram, attributed to the school of Kashmir Shaivism and categorized under Agama. It says, third eye is the seat of the divine. Shri Bhagavan Vacha Ati Kautu Halavista Prachasyet Chashrunu Priye Yanme Netrantare Vahnir Yad Yad Vamratam Anuttamam Tat Sarvam Kathayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shrunu Priye Yatswarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvatomukham Sarvabhutantaravastam Sarva Pranishu Jivanam Yoga Gamyam Dura Sadam Dushprapam Krita Tambhihi. Sri Bhagavan Paramashiva says, you ask these questions with great eagerness and intense yearning. Listen, dear, I speak all about that fire, Vanni, and the incomparable ultimate nectar, Amrita, which is within my eye, between the eyes. Netrantare means the third eye. I speak about all that. Listen, dear, established in yoga, the uniting space of oneness with me. It is real, its real form and nature is without origin, pure, pervading all and having faces everywhere. It is existing within all the living creatures and present in the hearts of all the things attained by yoga. Difficult to accomplish, hard to attain for all beings. The Pratyaksha Pramana, in his 42 years of scientific research contributions by His Divine Holiness, univocally established that third eye science is for everyone. It goes beyond physical, social, religious, cultural, educational, political, psychological, or neurological upbringing of the individual. The powers of third eye, awakening the third eye, are now just day to day regular lifestyle happening. So, here we can see the brain imaging studies that were done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here, we will be understanding that the third eye is an intra-organ and is real. So during the brain studies, what the doctors, the research scientists noticed were when doing the daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. So this is for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The studies, the results were when in deep samadhi state of the SPH, that is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when he was in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. Now the study measures and compare metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative, that is opening of the third eye states, using positron emission tomography, that is which is also known as PET. The doctor says Swamiji is in complete control of brain waves. So here you can watch the doctor sharing his result, the research studies. He is sharing the results here.
Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health, James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They are replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here, right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that right here? So what's interesting was I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen. may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed.
Dr. Murali Krishna says we all experience tremendous joy and happiness at times when we hear a fantastic piece of music or when we see nature. In all those moments, when we experience any pleasurable feeling in our body, it is mediated through a chemical called dopamine. Basically, all pleasures that human beings experience is mediated through dopamine. In other words, abundant secretion of dopamine means that we are blissful and happy. From time immemorial, it is believed that great masters are always in the state of bliss or causeless happiness. They are unconditionally happy. With modern sophisticated equipments, we are able to detect this truth that dopamine secretion is always abundant in the case of Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
The D really stands for divine spark. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spark. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of the states. So we asked Swamiji when he came from the scanning room, when we saw this one, we asked Swamiji, what were you exactly doing when so and so thing happened? He didn't know what was there. He did not see the pictures yet. He said, really interestingly, there were 3 people there. He said, I opened my third eye. And that's stunning because I learned about third eye as a child, but didn't read about it for a long time, what it is today. But what he said was, I asked him to describe more in detail what does he mean by third eye. And he said, it's a deep meditative state. It's probably a very, very deep state. But he said, it looks like a small petal on one side going and joining, another side, another petal comes and joins, and they join together, and then it becomes the third eye, like a blissful state that you experience and open third eye. So that's really a very, very interesting and fascinating finding, and we're going to talk about it for a long time, this finding.
Traditionally, all enlightened masters are represented metaphysically with the halo behind their head, which indicates that their third eye is opened, indicating that they have gained the true and ultimate knowledge. Further in his report, Murali Krishna says, it is a strange coincidence that in the same location of third eye, the mesial front layer of brain, which is associated with wisdom and judgment, is also located. QEEG measures electrical patterns in the brain which are referred to as brain waves.
And briefly I'll give you a nutshell what happened with brain wave test QEEG. Quantitative EEG is a computerized analysis of the brain waves. The brain goes through several stages, the alpha, beta, theta, gamma states. Delta is sleep, deep sleep state. Alpha is kind of relaxed, attentive state. Beta is normally what you do. Beta is really alert state, is beta. Theta is really the one that you want to be. It's really deep meditation, deep relaxation, wonderful feeling there. He could go in and out of theta at will, anytime. That's wonderful.
From Swami QEEG, the scientists saw that, unlike most people, he had complete control of his brain waves and was able to smoothly shift from one brain wave to another in a relaxed manner.
Then the other thing that's really interested the specialist in QEEG was that when you go from alert state to meditative state, you go through various frequencies and they're represented in various colors. And I've never seen that myself in my life. When he was going from alert state to deep meditative state, he would go in the same color range, in the same order as the rainbow. The Vipgyar, violet, indigo, blue, green, red, yellow. Vipgyar, say orange and red, fine. And then when you come out of the range, you would come in the exact same range, opposite. And he did that several times, that kind of stunned us at that time.
It is also believed that since masters have gone beyond the attachment to this physical world of body and mind and became one with and completely in tune with existence, they can alter anything in existence. The SMR range, a state where the person is relaxed but yet focused, seems to be the nearest match for this understanding.
But here is another one that's really, really interesting for scientists and for sportsmen, for performers and for Nobel laureates in the future. And that is, there is a special wavelength between 12 to 14 megahertz. Very, very few scientists know about it, even today. If you don't talk to average scientists, they won't know what it means. It's called the SMR range, sensory motor rhythm range. It's a special narrow band of the brain waves. You get into that when you are in the zone. You know, those of you that are golfers, probably Tiger Woods is in the zone, or Vijay Singh is in the zone. We talk about Pete Sampras in tennis and Rafter, you know, and in football you have so many people. Then when they're in the zone, basketball championship, you saw them throwing those balls and effortlessly it goes in, no matter where they're throwing the ball from. That means they're in the zone. What happens is the ultimate coordination of the muscles and the nerves and the body, entire body organs and the chemistry and the hormones. They become so cohesive to the point that anything is possible at that time. You want to be in the zone. For example, if Oklahoma University football team or OSU football team, which are in support, they found the secret of how to get into the zone, they will be national champions every year. And they'll be probably undefeated for 100 years. The secret is, how do you find that zone? And what's interesting is Swamiji was able to go in and out of that at will. That's really fascinating finding. You know, that's something that's going to be talked about in the future. The SMR range.
The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system and healing can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena Scientific Data.
Buddha gives a beautiful explanation or the definition for the word healing. He says, expressing your compassion, expressing your care towards somebody, to help him, to cure him. Healing is nothing but helping a person to restore his physical, mental, emotional well-being. In any level healing can happen. Whatever level you help, that's a healing. According to me, allowing him to work on you is healing.
So we learned all about the scientific studies that was conducted on the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism's brain, and the results were shared by the doctor, the scientist who conducted the brain studies. Now, disciples who received Diksha from His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham also have their third eye awakened. The methodology: electroencephalogram, quantitative electroencephalography, electrocardiography. The results and observations are: the spiritual healers have the same brain activity as that of Bhagavan when they are healing in comparison to non-initiated members. So that's a very interesting result and observation. In 42 years, in his 42 years, Bhagavan has initiated over 30 million, more than 30 million into the science of healing. And all of you will also have the opportunity to get initiated in this Paramashivoham program. In 2019, in a landmark breakthrough, we witnessed that sight was given to visually impaired and born blind children. Third eye can be a solution for 285 million visually impaired in the world. So let us watch the demonstration that happened at Gujarat.
મેં મંત્ર બોલ્યો તો પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો.
क्या દેખાયું આ શબ્દ क्या દેખાયું?
થર્ડ આઈ મને દેખાય.
કઈ જગ્યાએ? થર્ડ આઈના આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે.
અને અહીંયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી એક વાળી દેખાડી મને.
Nithyananda, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions. I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
P-O-W-E-K.
So P-O-W-E-R, and he sees R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes, so I'm going to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality. Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this super conscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers.
the biggest gift to the humanity from Kailasa is this third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings.
So that was really interesting, wasn't it? The blind people who were able to do the blindfold reading. So it was a major breakthrough for the whole Sangha. Now let us look at what the Nadi reading says. By his teaching, even many sinners become virtuous. Crores of people became blissful just by thinking about him. They achieved bliss. The people who have experienced the truth of bliss followed him. So, Nadi reading is an ancient scripture, the ancient scripts where a person's history is recorded. So, in one of the Nadi readings about Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this is what is mentioned, that by his teachings, even sinners will become virtuous and many crores of people will become blissful just by thinking about him. They will achieve bliss. And the people who have experienced the truth of bliss follow him. To revive and re establish the Vedagamas as a living applied science, giving the superconscious breakthrough that humanity is long waiting for in its evolutionary path. To pioneer a divine evolution, awakening human beings to their Shaktis or extraordinary powers and powerful cognitions from higher states of consciousness, building the next level frequency of human body, mind, internal organs, and intra organs, such as the third eye. So, this is what Bhagavan Paramashivam, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is already doing, helping the humanity by empowering the whole of humanity. So, this is his vision, to empower humanity to manifest superconscious powers at individual, societal, and global levels, to recreate a conscious world where the global issues at the climatic, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of Nityatva, that is, awakening the divine within. So, the gist of the whole session is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has made third eye possibility. It is time to ask all you want to know about third eye. So, you will be experiencing third eye awakening in this session, in the upcoming sessions. If you attend the whole program and you are here sincerely doing all the exercises, all the intra-analyzation exercises, attending the darshans regularly, be assured that you will have your third eye awakened and you will start operating from your third eye. On that note, we come to the conclusion of this segment. We will conclude with the Purna Mantra now. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you all for your participation. Let us wait for the next Acharya to take over. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, everyone. Am I audible? Yes. Now, we are learning today about the Kundalini Shakti. Everyday darshan is at 5:30. If you are in Indian Standard Time, Chayesh, 5:30 Indian Standard Time. AM. Yesterday you were going to join. Every day is that 5:30 AM Indian Standard Time. To join today. Yes. Now, we are learning about the Kundalini Shakti. Any questions so far? You let me know. Now, we are going to learn more details on Kundalini Shakti, which is largest untapped natural resource, which is lying in every one of us. That is Kundalini Shakti. And when you awaken that Kundalini Shakti, with the proper way, the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, the right technique means basically with the Guru's presence. Kundalini can do anything. Kundalini can bring the space of positivity, possibility, and leadership, and basically the space of enlightenment in you. So, let's watch the compilation of Swamiji Satsangs on Kundalini Shakti.
When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of aham, I, expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes
the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120 degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness. 360 degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The excitement created by verbalization, excitement infused by visualization, excitement infused by the Kundalini awakening, your consciousness waking up. These are the 3 levels of Shaktipada you go through. Every day in your life, these 3 Shaktipada, any one you go through, or all 3. But always in these 3 something will be happening. If all the 3 are not happening, you will not be alive. You will be in depression. Literally dead, waiting for the breathing to stop. Waiting for the breathing to stop. These 3 fuels. Verbalization instigated excitement. Visualization instigated excitement. Kundalini instigated power. In these 3, any one Shaktipada will be always happening in your life. Without all these 3, you can't be alive. If all these 3 are not there, that's what I call depression or depression, to make it more raw. Stuck. Not knowing what to do, not moving what to do, not flowing with life. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. Listen. verbal inspiration, if it makes you functional, you will be a very logical person. Doing all the logical work, you will be so excited and you will be almost like a settled, you are in your best. I have seen few people, all they need is just a microphone. You don't even need to put volume, and they don't need people in front. Just a microphone and imagination that they can talk and people are there in the front. Enough. They are in their best. They don't care whether the people in the front are sleeping, sitting, listening. No, nothing matters. If you are visualization excitement person, you will forget even your food by painting or dancing or carving. I still remember there was a period in my life just decorating deities. I'll forget day and night. I tell you, decorating deities physically and taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration. Understand, when you don't have inspiration and you want to hold on to your outer identity, you want to continue to keep up your makeup and arrogance, you become worst cunning. Now, you'll have to make up for all your failures by lying. That is the worst way of building muscle memory. But I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory, when you take care of the cows, you see, please understand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be a solution for that fellow. I tell you, create that kind of a intention, understand? Please understand, the essence is basically awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Awaken your Kundalini and raise it to the highest peak frequency. When the Kundalini moves inside the system, at different areas it experiences different frequency. Raise it to the highest frequency and celebrate the life, enjoy the life as you want with this extraordinary, overflowing, excessive, luxurious life energy. Understand? That's the word I have to use. Only when you are, please understand what I am saying now, even medically verified statement.
Only if you have an excessive energy, these muscles even expand in smiling. Understand? Otherwise, how people smile, you know? Now I'm telling you, life should be lived with luxury of energy. I am telling you, if you think the car you drive, the chair you sit, and the house you live, that only demonstrates your luxury. That is the symbol of your luxury. You are cheated. You are just cheated. It is the luxurious energy you carried in your stomach, in your heart, in your throat, in your face, in your crown. That is luxury. That is the best luxury. I tell you, when you wake up in the morning, the energy you carry in your stomach is, are you carrying a cramp? Or are you carrying the gas? Or are you carrying an uncomfortable acidity feeling? What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? And by the time you get ready for your everyday routine, you remember your everyday, what is the energy you are carrying in your heart? The moment you remember, you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team lead, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to do your everyday actions. What is the experience you carry when you remember your everyday routine in your heart? What's the energy you feel near your chest? That decides whether you are living luxuriously or not. The way you carry yourself, what your shoulders are feeling. Are you walking like this, almost collapsing, or are you carrying yourself? Drop yourself every day in highest Kundalini. I tell you, the definition of sleep, definition of sleep, definition of sleep, you should never feel tired, bored when you close your eyes and rest your body. You should not be feeling restless. Understand? Restlessness means insomnia, sleeplessness, turning this side, that side, tossing around. Neither you should be exhausted and drop yourself in the bed and fall asleep, nor you should be restless without getting sleep. It should be just entering into the energy space. And it is possible. I am not giving you any great theories. No. Just remember, last 10 or 12 hours, the wax with which you made this world, the circus tent with which you opened and running your circus, now wind up the whole thing, melt down the whole wax and drop it into the source and relax. the circus tent, the poles and the cloth and the lamps, rings and the ring master, animals and the visitors, viewers, fans who are clapping, and few people who are protesting that animals should not be tortured. Everybody is you. Every night when you are dropping into that space of powerfulness, remember, everybody is you. You are doing this drama. You already gave the script to all of them and playing the game. You are doing this drama. You have given the script. Just relax into that powerfulness which comes when you do completion every night before falling asleep. Just complete whatever incompletions you remember and fall into that powerful space. Fall into that powerful space. Neither you should be tired or bored or exhausted when you fall asleep, nor you should be restless, sleepless. Feeling insomnia. Understand, insomnia and tiredness both are same. Don't ever imagine if you are tired you will fall asleep. No, it is not true. It is not true. You should never fall asleep if your body is aching, body is having any pain. Complete with all the physical, mental pains, boredom, all that, and just drop. Complete. When you fall asleep in the space of completion every night, your Kundalini will be raised to its peak. Because awakening the Kundalini and keeping it in its peak is more easy in the night time while you fall asleep than in the daytime. Because in the daytime, there are so many distractions. Even if you raise your Kundalini up, the moment you see your spouse, it comes down, tatak. And then you remember Anandagandha, these, that, completion, and bring it up. The moment you see your boss, tatak. And then you do something and tak, 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 bring it up. The moment you see somebody who gave you the loan, thumb, down. It just goes up and down like a roller coaster. But in the night time, if you just relax into the space of completion and soak yourself, drop yourself in the Kundalini energy, listen, then you will just have the luxury of life, life energy, Kundalini. Luxury of the Kundalini is the gift I am giving it to the world. Understand? Anybody who claims you are my disciple, follower, devotee, you should have received this gift
luxury of Kundalini. Luxury of Kundalini. That's the right word I'll use. No question of any powerlessness. The way you carry you, the way you walk, talk, sit, see, people should know you are carrying a VIP inside you. You are carrying somebody very important in your heart. When I had the enlightenment experience, first instruction Kuppamal gave me is this only. Around 2.5 days I was in that vast 360-degree experience. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. If I have to put a cartoon, huge, the whole sky, and I have to bring 2 lines and connect it to my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. She used to cook and feed me, and she also used to give a lot of uncooked herbs to prepare my body and keep my body stable. The first instruction she gave after 2.5 days, remember, Brahmaivaham. Please understand, she says, remember, this body is the vehicle of Brahman, cosmos. She did not tell me, Aham Brahmasmi. She said, Brahmaivaham. Means let this body is a vehicle of that Brahman. You are carrying the most important person in the world. Not VIP, very important person. MIP, most important person. Let's create a new word. Most important person. Brahmaivaham. Luxury of the Kundalini. Again and again I want to repeat that word. Luxury of Kundalini. Veda Shastra Guru Tattva Swayam Ananta Lakshanam. As per the Vedas, Shastras and teachings of the Guru, myself is the pure bliss. When you come to this experience, that's what I call luxury of Kundalini. How you carry your shoulders and neck every day when you walk out of your room to live your life. What you carry in your eyes to share with the world. Understand, whatever you carry in your eyes, nose, face, mouth, it gets shared with the world without even you pressing the share button. I tell you, the most powerful Kumbhaka is Trinetra Kumbhaka. The most
powerful kumbhaka is Trinetra kumbhaka. Trinetra kumbhaka awakens your Kundalini Shakti to the cosmic union with Paramashiva, rebuilds your body, burns all the bad muscle memory, bad biomemory, does everything best. The Trinetra Kumbhaka I have explained multiple times. I can repeat now again. Inhale through the left nostril as much as you can comfortably and hold, closing both the nostrils with the thumbs as much as you can comfortably. Don't kill yourself. Do it as much as you can comfortably. Then, don't exhale. Without exhaling, again try to inhale through the right nostril as much as you can. When you try to inhale through the right nostril, automatically body will balance itself by exhaling little. You don't worry about it, but you don't exhale consciously. You try only to inhale through the right again and hold as much as you can be comfortably. And then again, don't exhale. Try to inhale through both the nostrils and hold it as much as you can comfortably. Then, when you feel you can't hold anymore, slowly exhale through the left nostril. This is the procedure of Trinetra Kumbhaka. Understand? When you do an exercise, not just the calories burnt is the only benefit. You invest in your body, which keeps you alive, active whole day. Same way, when you do this Trinetra Kumbhaka, not just the experience you get while you do that Kumbhaka is alone is the benefit. You invest in your prana sarira, energy source, which keeps helping you throughout the day. So start with 11 Trinetra Kumbhaka morning, 11 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the evening. After 2-3 days, make it into 21 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the morning, 21 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the evening. After maybe a week or 10 days, make it into morning 42 Trinetra Kumbhaka, evening 42 Trinetra Kumbhaka. Make it slowly more and more. Morning 108 Trinetra Kumbhaka, evening 108 Trinetra Kumbhaka. That's enough. If you reach morning 108, evening 108, that is enough, because by the time your whole prana sarira, the system would have been aligned with a full Kundalini Shakti. Listen, it is not just playing with your breathing, it is playing with the source of energy for your existence, consciousness. Because when you are playing with your breathing, all the suffocating, terrorizing fears, that obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns will get triggered. Any of you, if you feel you are suffering with the obsessive compulsive behavior patterns, the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, just do this Trinetra Kumbhaka, all that suffocation patterns will wake up and will just start terrorizing you. but you don't bother about it. Just do Trinetra Kumbhaka. You will see in few days the whole obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns and the whole negativity along with it will simply be exhaled. Will simply leave your system, because when the Kundalini Shakti raises, this whole obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior pattern melts down.
what you heard about Kundalini Shakti, let us do one internalization exercise. So, we learned from this session that the largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity is Kundalini Shakti. When you awaken your Kundalini energy with the right knowledge, the right context, right understanding, and the right technique, right process, it can give you anything you want. Kundalini brings the space of positivity to you, the space of possibility to you, the space of leadership to you, and the space of enlightenment itself to you.
Simple will to awaken Kundalini is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Understand? Simple will to awaken Kundalini is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Kundalini is, after all, your own potential energy which resides in you, which can be awakened just by you. Simple will and instruction to yourself that let the Kundalini be awakened can be the straight technique to awaken the Kundalini. You may think, how can this be? Because you never had trust over your will. Many times your will failed in the outer world because of the clash of wills with the world. When too many wills clash, it may fail sometime. Because of the outer failure, you slowly lost trust over your very will. Understand? In the outer world or in the inner world, the will fails only when the clash of wills is there. Because you failed in the outer world will,
You lost trust over your will even in the inner world. I tell you, simple will can awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. You don't need anything. It is your own energy, your own power. It's like if your hands are tied for 2 years, you forget you can lift and move your hands as you want. You can lift and move your hands as you want. I tell you, there was a research. Some animals which are kept in cage for a long time, even if the cage is opened, they are not interested in going out because of the habit. Habit, very powerful word. If you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only if you remove the I, it will die. That word itself shows the strength of the engram. Simple will is powerful enough to awaken your Kundalini. The Kundalini Shakti in your system, waiting to listen to you. It's not that you need to do something big. See, you need Kundalini because you don't have energy. You need to have energy to awaken Kundalini means it's just unfair. So all you need to awaken your Kundalini is simple will. Understand? In the outer world, if your will fights with too many wills, it will die. In the inner world, same thing. If your will has too many wills, it will create problem. Your will has to fight with too many wills, it will fight. It will disturb itself. So understand, even in the inner world, your will needs to be integrated. Don't have too many wills. That's what I call simple will. The lap in which you sleep every day, the energy which wraps you around completely, encompassing, just like the hug of the master. Tell your own Kundalini Shakti, be awakened, that's all. The Devi
Kundalini is waiting inside just for your request. Request, your simple will awaken the Kundalini Shakti. We will work on awakening of the Kundalini Shakti through simple will. Let us experience Kundalini Shakti just by simple will. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Can you hear me now? Am I audible now? Nithyanandam? Yes. So now we are going to move on to the power manifestation. With the power of our consciousness, we are going to move the matter. So for this, we need a coconut. If you do not have the coconut, you can get a round fruit like an apple, orange. Quickly go ahead and get it. And I received a powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. I posted the link earlier. I received powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Now, please sit straight with your object on your hand. With your head, neck, back straight line first. Sit straight and sit with your object on your hand. Your object is straight. Your hand, straight line, and put your object, either coconut or a round fruit, on your palm. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Declare the object in your hand to roll, move, to vibrate. Just bring your attention back again and again to the chanting with your awareness on your third eye. Continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now, can you all share what is your experience of the power manifestation? Jayesh Verma, are you there? See, Master P. And investigate. Have you, Jayesh, have you tried? What is your experience? Yet to manifest. Say yet to manifest. It is possible for all of us. All right. Now, how to awaken the Kundalini Shakti? Awakening the Kundalini Shakti in multiple ways. So now let's listen from Swamiji's own voice how to awaken the Kundalini Shakti.
Today, we are entering into the 46th aphorism, 46th meditation technique by Shiva. It's a very powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Traditionally, the word Kundalini Shakti is used to mean an extraordinary potential energy which is hidden in every human body. Understand? Animals may have body, but they do not have Kundalini Shakti. The only difference between you and the animal is this potential energy. Maybe if I have to use more words, Kundalini Shakti is something like a possibility for becoming enlightened. The possibility to become enlightened, the possibility to become a different human being, different conscious being, is there only in human beings. Animals may have same body, may look like intelligent, but they do not have the possibility, the potentiality to become enlightened, to be a different human beings, to be a different conscious beings. The Kundalini Shakti is an energy which resides in every one of you. If it can be awakened, it will take you to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence. Understand? All the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying, the life is ecstasy, life is joy, life is bliss, life is just shining. And there is a beautiful saying by a great master, whatever happens is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us it doesn't look like that. If you ask CNN for a few minutes you will understand. No. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see CNN for 10 minutes, they will understand. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. If they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. A logical man cannot Understand? Cannot relate with what I am saying. But heart of heart, I feel very strongly, whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit, causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, being, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, oh God, at least the hat came back. Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy, by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, You can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometimes, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything, they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word, but, or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others' suffering instead of he suffering with them. People ask me, Swamiji, if you are not disturbed by others' suffering, how can the world run? I tell you, no, you are understanding very wrongly. You are not supposed to start suffering by seeing others suffering. You are supposed to remove their suffering. If you also start suffering, what will happen? If you also start suffering, what will happen? Nothing will happen. You will add more suffering, that's all. Earlier we had 20 people suffering on the planet Earth, now 21 people are suffering, that's all. That is not the thing we need. One person came to me and asked, Swamiji, I have wealth, I feel the suffering of poverty, shall I share all my wealth and distribute to all the poor people? I told, if you do that, now we may have 20 poor people. After you do that, we will have 21 poor people. That's all. That is not the way. Understand? Do not try to bring you down to that poverty. Try to bring them up to that richness. There's a two different things. Feeling imbalanced, getting disturbed is not directly going to help. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata. The higher consciousness awakening, if it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. I have seen human beings smiling at their death, at the point of death, at the moment of death. I have seen personally. For them, whatever is happening is auspicious. Awakening of the Kundalini, awakening of the potential energy in you will take you to a different plane of consciousness. Here Shiva is giving us the technique, the beautiful technique, to achieve the same state of Kala Kala, Shiva. The sutra says, Bhave Shivaha, means let you achieve the state of Shiva. These sutras, these aphorisms were delivered by Shiva 10,000 years ago. In those sutras, he says very clearly, through this method, by awakening the Kundalini, let you achieve the same consciousness of mind. Understand? He is not saying, let you all worship me. No. He is saying, let you be me. Let you be me. Worshipping him should be just an inspiration to become him. Should be just an inspiration to become him. It is only an inspiration to realize his consciousness, his space. Here Shiva is giving a very powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. One request, do not try this technique in the home. It's a very powerful technique. It should be done only with the presence of an enlightened being, with the direct guidance of enlightened being, because it can straight away awaken your Kundalini. See, actually, even if you do it in the home, nothing wrong will happen. But you will not have that constant reassurance. Just because of your fear, you will create problem for you and the people who are around you. No spiritual experience can do anything back to you. Understand? Sometimes people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am over energy, I am afraid. There is no such thing as over energy. Over energy will do only more good, that's all. And never bother about this over energy. This over energy is just a fear. They are afraid. That is why they call all this over energy, all this drama. There's a beautiful story. Once Ramakrishna asked Vivekananda, if you see the ocean of nectar, how will you drink? What will you do? Vivekananda says, I'll sit in one corner like a small bee and drink sip by sip. Ramakrishna says, fool, why? Why don't you just drop yourself into that? Why don't you fall into that ocean? Vivekananda says, no, I may die. Ramakrishna then says, beautifully, fool, it's an ocean of nectar, immortality. How will you die in that? It is ocean of nectar. The moment you fall, drop yourself into that, even if little bit goes inside your mouth, you are already immortal. How can you die? You can't die by dropping yourself into the ocean of nectar. Same way, you can't have some negative things by over energy. Over energy can be only more positive and more good. How can that be anyway negative? No. It can only do more good to you, more positive things. But at the initial level, you may not be able to strongly feel this and be reassured. When you get some experience, you will start creating more trouble for you and others. And I will be receiving email. And just for that reason I am telling you, don't do it in the house. Otherwise this will not create any danger. It's a very powerful method of awakening the Kundalini using your whole body and the sound. Understand, he is teaching a powerful method to bring your whole body to alive. He is asking you to contract the rectum and stop the ears. Means he is directly asking you to work on the Muladhara chakra, the root center, and awaken all your centers. The root center is at the end of the spinal cord. The end of the spinal cord, your base center, base chakra, Muladhara chakra is there. He is straight away giving a technique to awaken. The Kundalini Shakti is also there only. The Kundalini Shakti is in that Muladhara chakra. That is where the Kundalini Shakti is there. He is straight away asking you to awaken that center, to bring the Kundalini Shakti up. Very powerful technique. Let's understand few things about why he is asking us to contract the rectum and awaken. This is called Ashwini Mudra in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit we call this as Ashwini Mudra. Why he is asking us to do this technique and how it can awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Understand? Your fear is directly connected to your life energy. Here, Shiva is neither using fear nor using greed to flood you with energy. He is using meditation. There are three methods through which you can flood your system with energy: fear, greed, meditation. The problem with flooding your system through fear and greed, it will tire your system. So Shiva is giving us a powerful technique to awaken. Flood your system with energy, neither through fear nor through greed. Because by fear or greed, if you flood your system with energy, you can flood, but soon your system will become tired. You can see, after a fear stroke, anxiety attack, you are tired. After a lust stroke, a sexual act, you are tired. Both can drain your energy, can make you insensitive, can make you dull, it can depress your system. But flooding your system through meditation technique, flooding your system with energy through meditation will only raise you to the higher and higher and higher levels. The technique which Shiva is giving now will lead you to the deeper depths, deeper levels of energy, experiencing consciousness by awakening your Kundalini. So, you experience same glimpse of Kundalini only when you are attacked by fear and greed. But one glimpse, and second thing, a wrong method, which can tire your body, which can exhaust your system, through which the aging process will be quickened. If your system is flooded with energy through meditation, the aging process will not be quickened. And second thing, your mind also will be ready to live long. Not just a body. Not just a body. Your mind also will be ready to live long.
Kundalini. The very word creates some vibration in our inner being. One of the most powerful, most important truth you need to understand and most misunderstood. Some of the most important truths in the life are only most misunderstood words in the life. Death, sex, meditation, Kundalini, all these words, most important words you need to understand, most important concepts you need to understand. Unfortunately, most misunderstood words. But one good thing, all these most important but most misunderstood words, like a Kundalini, sex, death, meditation, all of them are interconnected. Today I will expand on Kundalini. Let me give you the understandings about Kundalini. First thing, Kundalini is your inner potential energy. If you have diabetes, high blood pressure, how much ever you try using your fear or greed to push yourself to work, there will be an extraordinary tiredness beyond your mental will decision. There will be a force pushing you to bed, pushing you to sleep. Please understand. If you had this experience, you will be able to understand what I am saying. Kundalini is exactly opposite to that. How much ever the outer situations try to suppress you, push you, shrink you, this will just expand you and make you vibrate with this power. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. It can get anything you want. Every human being, whether you are alive or dead, please understand, even the dead body carries the seed of Kundalini. Like, even if a snake is killed, the poison continues to remain inside the dead snake. That is why the poisonous snakes, even after they are dead, you should not put your leg directly on them. Because the poison continues to remain even inside the dead snake. Same way, the Kundalini continues to remain in the seed form even inside a dead body. Whether you are living or alive, your Kundalini exists in you in seed form. There are some people who knows how to awaken a dead man's Kundalini and use. That is what is black magic. If you awaken a dead man's Kundalini, where naturally he will not be there to give you yes or no, it is like taking the poison of a dead snake and using. The dead snake will not be there to give you yes or no. Without the consent yes or no of the dead snake, if you take the poison of that snake and use, that is exactly the way people awaken the Kundalini of the dead bodies and use it for their personal gains. Because it is unethical and adharmic, it is called black magic. But I am telling you, you don't need a dead man's Kundalini. You have enough. You have enough of Kundalini. Awaken and use it, it will become white magic. When you use your own Kundalini, it is white magic. When you use somebody else's dead man's Kundalini, it is black magic. Listen to the deeper secrets of this Kundalini. This Kundalini is the bridge between man and God. This Kundalini is the source of the energy in all of us. This can be awakened by various methods, including fear and greed. Even fear and greed awakens the Kundalini, but every time it weakens also. It is like a Kundalini is described as a sleeping snake in tantric traditions. Each time your fear or greed awakens Kundalini, it is equivalent to throwing a stone on the snake and making that snake hiss. Yes, when you throw a snake, it wakes up. It's awakened, but also weakened.
So now we're going to do the consciousness over matter one more round. Every Jnana session, after listen to every jnana session, we do the power manifestation. So let's do one more round of power manifestation. Each round of power manifestation is equal to whether you manifest or not. If you are sincerely practicing oneness, to manifest is equivalent to hours of meditation. Nithyananda, everyone, am I audible? Can I have a thumbs up, Mihri? Are you able to hear me, ma? Am I audible, Mihri? Nithyanandam, am I audible, ma? Am I audible? Yeah, thank you. So now we are going to do the one more round of the power manifestation, consciousness over matter. After every jnana session, we do one round of power manifestation. Each power manifestation actually equivalent to hours and hours of meditation. Whether you got it correctly, whether the result have come, all that, you do not bother, but put your sincere effort to manifest the powers. Put your sincere effort to oneness space, right? So let's do one more round before we enter into next jnana session. So today's power is consciousness over matter. Basically, with your power of your consciousness, by experiencing oneness space with Swamiji, Paramashiva, when you experience oneness space, you raise your consciousness. So with that power of consciousness, you're going to move the matter. The matter that we are choosing is either coconut, or if you do not have coconut, you can just get round fruit. So all of you, please go ahead and get one round fruit. If you have coconut, that's good. To manifest this power of consciousness over matter. Now, please sit straight with your head neck back, straight line. And keep your object on your palm. If you're very comfortable manifesting, moving the object from your palm, you can do multiple objects. You can keep the objects on both hands. If you're absolutely comfortable moving the object from one hand, you can do either you can do command the direction that it should fall. You should command it should fall on the left side, it should fall on the right side, you should command the direction. All right, so now let's start. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and bring your awareness back onto your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of consciousness over matter.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Swamiji, du hast mir die Antwort darauf gegeben. Jetzt weiß ich, wo dieser Gott, das so in Litavia das so installiert hat. Das ist im Prinzip Black Magic. Swami. Die ganzen Kriege und das
Now, can you all please share whatever is your power manifestation experience in the chat? Share your power manifestation experience in the chat. we're going to learn more details about Kundalini awakening. So, Ma Stephanie manifested, Mihri manifested, Stephanie Daitis not manifested. Stephanie, Swamiji has given me an answer about some questions. When he has about the Kundalini awakening is a miracle, and it Swamiji made that as a science, meaning everyone. The awakening is possible. For everyone, the Kundalini awakening is possible. So many research have been done on Kundalini awakening in general, and particularly on Swamiji himself. The many scientists have done, and Swamiji's healers, on Swamiji healers also, the scientific tests, modern scientific tests have been done. And the results are astonishing. According to these scientific studies, there are so many benefits with the Kundalini awakening. When the Kundalini is activated, it results in so many ways. Kundalini is the enormous, what is Kundalini basically? It's the enormous inner potential energy that lies untapped in every individual, irrespective of whether you are which culture, which country, whatever your social, economic situations, any situation that you are in, Kundalini, there is an untapped energy in every individual. Once awakened, Kundalini brings about extraordinary transformation in every aspect of your life. Once the Kundalini awakened, your life is not going to be the same. And it is an extraordinary transformation that happens in every aspect. Healing happens in ranging from cancer to depression. It just triggers the rapid spiritual evolution. So when the Kundalini is activated or awakening the Kundalini happen, the inner potential energy that lies latent in every individual. But it is very well known in Eastern yogic science. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it is very, very well known. It is only just beginning to gain recognition as a scientific reality in the Western world, Western medical circles now, but it is very well known in some thousands and thousands of years, the gurus, with just their glance, with just this initiation, it's called Diksha in Sanskrit, with just their physical presence, activate the disciples' Kundalini Shakti. The energy can be activated so many ways. It is just not this way or that way, but it can be activated in so many possible ways. Like doing yoga, breathing, yogic breathing, pranayama, and herbal preparations, chanting the mantras, mainly through initiation from the avatar. Initiation is the fastest, easiest, and safest way of awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Once the Kundalini is awakened, it is permanent. It brings about extraordinary transformation, and also it is permanent. Kundalini Shakti, awakening, after that the brain activation, and with that there's so many medical miracles happen during the inner awakening program, where Swamiji himself has conducted many sessions, seasons, where scientifically the participant blood count has taken when the beginning of the program and just before ending of the program. And all those records are in a control situation, documented, and the results have been published. We'll be presenting those statistics, the extraordinary transformation, medical healing, be it a physical or mental healing, everything was possible by awakening the Kundalini by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Any questions, please do let me know. The benefits include psychological disorders and healing of many chronic diseases, neurological changes through all this are scientifically measured through QEEG machines. The results are really gave a breakthrough. Studies has given a tremendous clarity. Has given the results. The doctors who has conducted these tests said these are really a breakthrough. So now let us see some of the deeper truths about the Kundalini awakening. While modern science or modern researchers procedures are able to definitely quantify the existence and the results of Kundalini awakening, they are hardly equipped to explain why this phenomena occurs. They are able to measure, but why this results, they are not able to explain. For instance, does this initiation or the transfer of energy results in physical transmission? When what exactly happens with the process of Kundalini awakening? Understanding of this requires the scope of the phenomenon called Kundalini. There are various factors to understand. It's a much deeper science. Subtle workings of the human body and system, and we need to understand that the connection between the Vedic wisdom and the human mind, or the physiology of thoughts. Now we're going to learn how this transmission of energy is possible. Right? With the initiation, the transmission of energy is possible. So what is the science behind this transmission of energy? By mirroring the neurons. So let's understand more details about this. The Diksha, the initiation happens just the avatar seeing us. That is called Nayana Diksha. Nayana Diksha is which does not involve touch or can be conducted across large distances. Nayana Diksha, which does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distances. It uses the principle of presence of mirror neurons in the disciple being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leading to entrainment and coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing in us. Just we see the avatar, we mirror the neurons of the avatar. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed moments or information in us. Our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation. So what is the difference between imitation versus mirror neurons? Unlike classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information without the physical act of imitation. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. When a disciple watches totally absorbed, just seeing the avatar, just totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain. Whatever is happening in the avatar, it is same thing is replicated in the disciple. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in the brain, in his brain. Just by gazing into the avatar's eyes, you are in the place of completion. Mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, energy, and the inner space of an avatar. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness. Now let's watch the example of how the mirror neurons works.
Hello again. Gaze faces and bodies, because if Hello again. Gaze into a mirror and what do you see? Well, I see my face, of course, but in my face I see moods, I see shifts of feeling. We humans are really good at reading faces and bodies, because if I can look at you and feel what you're feeling, I can learn from you, connect to you, I can love you. Empathy is one of our finer traits, and when it happens so easily, perhaps because, and this is brand new science, this is just out of the lab, we may have some special circuitry in our brains that helps us whenever we look at each other. Ask yourself, why do people get so involved, so deeply, deeply involved with such anguish, such pain, such nail-biting tension over football?
Cleveland Browns are gambling on defense.
Why are we such suckers for sports? And it's not just sports. We can lose it completely at the movies, at video games, watching a dance. Is there something about humans particularly, that allows us to connect so deeply when we watch other people? Watch them moving, watch them playing, watch their faces. Well, as it happens, scientists have an explanation for this strange ability to connect. It's new.
It had never been found on the cellular level before.
A set of brain cells found on either side of the head. Among all the billions of long branching cells in our brain, these so-called mirror neurons have surprising power.
What we found is the mechanism that underlies something which is absolutely fundamental to the way that we see other people in the world.
And it began entirely by accident at a laboratory in the lovely old city of Parma, Italy, where a group of brain researchers was working with monkeys. And they were testing a neuron, that's a brain cell, that always made this sound, whenever the monkey would grab for a peanut. So the lab had all these peanuts around, and whenever the monkey made its move, the neuron would fire. Scientists thought, now here's a neuron that is essential to motion. It's a motor neuron. Then one day the monkey was just sitting around, not moving at all, just sitting, when a human scientist came into the lab. And when that scientist grasped the peanut, the monkey's cell fired. Now, the monkey hadn't moved. It was the human that had moved, suggesting that this neuron up here couldn't tell the difference between seeing something and doing something. Seeing and doing were the same. Or more intriguingly, that for this neuron, watching somebody do something is just like doing it yourself. The head of the lab, Giacomo Rizzolatti, thought, wow.
The same neurons, one neuron, fire both when the monkey observes something and when monkey is doing something. It's almost unbelievable.
It was surprising because this cell which was involved with motor planning for the monkey turned out to be interested in the movements of other people as well.
Some people call them monkey see, monkey do neurons, but the name that stuck is mirror neurons, because with them, the brain seems to mirror the movements it sees. This accidental discovery got scientists thinking, doing more tests, and it soon came pretty clear that this is not just a monkey thing, it's a people thing too. We all know that humans learn by looking and copying. That's what infants do. First you look, then you do.
Ready? Let's see your feet this way.
And once you've watched and copied and learned a set of moves, you not only have them in your head.
Look, you put your shoe on. Yeah, she brushed it.
If you see somebody else doing it, you can share the experience.
And you want to do it with me?
They know the moves, you know the moves, so you can move with them.
Wow.
if you can use the years of training that you yourself have done, learning to crawl, then learning to walk, then learning to eat, this is an incredibly rich set of knowledge that you could apply to the problem of actually seeing what's going on.
So that's why when I head down this street carrying all these packages, not only do people watch, look how they're watching. They feel my predicament, because they know what it's like to carry heavy packages. They all know about carrying. So as they watch me moving, they can feel themselves moving. Their neurons are mirroring the action. These neurons may be the brain's way of translating what we see so we can relate to the world.
The mirror system is the way that you tap into, the way that you harness your own abilities and project them out into the world.
And people are really good at watching and translating what we see. Like with just 13 moving dots, that's all there are here, you'll have no trouble recognizing these very ordinary activities. What's more, tests have shown when a person sees a movie like this of his own movement, he'll recognize it immediately as his own. And that's why sports fans tense with the action and wince and leap, because if you know the game, then your neurons are firing as if it's you playing, giving a whole new meaning to the phrase armchair quarterback. That's why it's so easy to be a sports fan. But there is more, suggests UCLA professor Marco Iacoboni. He thinks mirror neurons tie us not just to other people's actions, but to other people's feelings.
So the idea was to try to figure out how the emotional system and this motor system are connected together. We're going to go in the scanner. What you're going to do is
To demonstrate, he put me into this very powerful fMRI brain scanner that can peer into the brain while it's working. And he gave me some goggles so he could show me pictures when I was in there.
So you can see here the eyeball of Robert.
And once he had a good view into my brain...
Nice looking brain.
Thank you.
Robert, you're not supposed to talk when we scan you, all right?
Sorry. Then he said, okay, I'm going to show you a bunch of faces. And for each face, I want you to imitate it. So I did that. Then he recorded my brain while I moved my facial muscles.
We're going to do right away another one.
Okay. Then he said, okay, same faces, but this time, don't move a muscle. Just look. So I looked. When we checked the results... Oh, there's my brain. I've never seen my brain before.
This is your mirror area.
Iacoboni says that the part of my brain that's working when I make a face, the same part gets busy when I see the face. Plus, when I was looking at these faces, I remember feeling extra uncomfortable, kind of bad. But when these faces came on, I felt better, almost happy. And in fact, at the moment I was looking at the happy face, my brain, and this is my brain, in that instant, see the red area here? It shows activity in the happy, emotional part of my brain. And when I was imitating happy faces, look, I get even a bigger response. This, says Iacoboni, is a consistent result. Mirror neurons, he believes, can send messages to the limbic or emotional system in our brains. So it's possible these neurons help us tune in to each other's feelings. That's empathy.
We strongly believe that that's a unifying mechanism that allows people to actually connect at a very simple level.
You're saying that there's a place in my brain whose job it is to live in other people's minds, live in other people's bodies.
That's right.
Oh, darling, I'm going to die. Don't let me die.
Yeah. And great actors instinctively know that if they put feeling and drama into their bodies,
Hold me tight. Don't let me go.
their faces,
It's dark out there and lonely.
we will respond.
Can't die. You're too brave to die.
What actors are expert in is using their movements to inspire feelings in the people watching. These are the experts in the mirror system.
We are intensely social creatures. We literally read other people's minds. I don't mean anything psychic like telepathy, but you can adopt another person's point of view.
When you put it together, what do you think it's going to be?
So if mirror neurons help us connect emotionally, what about people who have trouble with this? Kids like Christian, who has autism.
Why do you like Legos?
It's been known for some time that children with autism could be quite intelligent, but have a profound deficit in social interaction.
There he is.
Christian can speak and read and write, but like many kids with autism, he will avoid eye contact. He often misunderstands questions.
So, Christian, can you tell me what you did in school today? Doing well. You're doing well?
Everybody wants to know what exactly causes this. So Dr. Ramachandran and his graduate student, Lindsay Schenk, designed an experiment.
So we're going to be reading your brain waves with this cap.
They recorded brainwaves while the kids opened and closed their hands, and while they looked at a movie of somebody else's hands. For most people, the brainwaves look the same either way, whether they're doing or seeing. But for kids with autism, the wave changes, suggesting possibly that autism may have something to do with broken mirror neurons.
Their brains may indeed be different in that regard, and they may have deficits in the mirror neuron system. But we don't know this for sure yet. Additional work needs to be done using brain imaging.
But what we do know, says Ramachandran, is that healthy human beings are intensely social. More than our cousins the monkeys, we invent ways to connect. We invent dances and handshakes and games to play. We eat together, we meet, and we talk. We talk a lot.
Get away. Everybody's interested in this question. What makes humans unique? What makes us different from the great apes, for example? You can say humor, you're the laughing biped. Language, certainly, okay? But another thing is culture. And a lot of culture comes from imitation, watching your teachers do something.
And here, V.S. Ramachandran makes a big leap. He has proposed that at a key moment in our evolution, this is his guess, our mirror neurons got better. And that made all the difference, he says, because once we humans got better at learning from each other, looking, copying, teaching, we could do things the other creatures couldn't.
In other words, if you are a bear and suddenly the environment turns cold, you need a few million years to develop a polar bear type layers of fat and fur.
It would take many, many, many bear generations to select for furrier bears. But, says Ramachandran,
if you're a human, you watch your father slaying another bear and putting on a fur coat, skinning it, using that as a coat. You watch it, you learn it instantly. Your mirror neurons start firing away in your brain. And you perform the same sequence, complicated sequence. Instead of going through millions of years of evolution, you've done it in one generation.
And while no one's claiming that mirror neurons are the key ingredient that makes us different from other creatures, what these neurons do suggest about us seems almost self-evident. You can see it any Sunday at a sports bar, that deep in our architecture, down in our cells, we are built to be together.
There would be very little point in having a mirror system if you lived on your own. There'd be a lot of point in having a digestive system if you lived on your own. There'd be a good point in having a movement system if you lived on your own. There'd be a good point in having a visual system if you lived on your own. But there'd be no point in having a mirror system. The mirror system is the most basic social brain system. It's a brain system which there's no point in having if you don't want to interact or relate to other people.
But we do like to interact, and maybe now, as never before, we will understand why.
So, Nayana Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through look. Nayana means eyes. Diksha means initiation. So, Nayana Diksha means is a direct transfer of energy through initiation, through just look. When an avatar just looks, our Kundalini awakens. That's called Nayana Diksha. Now, Diksha is the most effortless and blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. When we make this connection, we experience our unity with all of existence, which is the essence of divinity. Then we understand that we ourselves are also divine. Through this process, the mind layer drops and we open ourselves to receive the energy of the universe through the energy of space, the Akasha, melting into a deep mood of gratitude and devotion. We receive the beautiful written flow of divine compassion and uplifting of our consciousness. The entanglement can change our brain. The benefits of entanglement are not limited to intangible sensations of well-being. Raising our inner frequency can produce profound changes in our brain. So, what are your thoughts? Diksha is the knowledge transmission system which the modern science is just able to observe as mirror neurons. That has been way of education in Hinduism. So, what are your thoughts on this? When you express your thoughts, that's called Vakyadasadhas. Whatever you heard, whatever your thoughts on it, when you express it, that's Vakyadasadhas. You can post your comments in the chat. Yes, now we'll move on to the one more round of our manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to do one more round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And bring your object and keep your object on your palm. Let your palm be straight and keep your object. If you're comfortable doing with one object, you can get two objects and manifest the power of consciousness or matter simultaneously. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line and your object on your right or left palm or both palms. Your palm being straight. Now, once you are ready, please sit straight and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts, just let it come, let it go. Bring back your attention again and again to your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to move. Let's start intensely chant the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, can you all please share whatever your experience? Please share whatever is your experience of the power manifestation. Devi, Atmalinga in the side down from the hand. Wonderful. Apple root. Wonderful.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
The attitude, the right
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
when the seeking enters, life itself starts seeking for the higher truth. So approach life with the attitude of seeking. Seeker never finds answer, he finds only experience. And there is a beautiful Isha Upanishad, Hiranmayena Patrena Satya Tapihitam Mukham Tattvam Prasanna Pannu Satya Dharmaya Dastaye. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned part. The Upanishad Rishi is beautifully describing his seeking. O energy behind the sun, which is covered by your shining form, which we all can see. Your shining form we all are seeing. Please reveal yourself. What is behind this? Please reveal yourself. And he is very clear. Your shining face is covering your original truth. Please remove that and show your original truth. Even the glaring sun could not mesmerize the rishis from the seeking of the ultimate truth. In front of the glaring sun, they are saying, no, you may be glaring, but you are only a wheel. There is something behind you. We want to see that. Let that be revealed. Mumukshatva is a beautiful Sanskrit word. That means Adi Shankara says awakening of seeking in human being is one of the greatest, rarest thing that can happen. Understand? Seeking fulfills everything you seek and beyond. It awakens the truth in you. It awakens the possibility in you. Seeking itself is powerful enough to make you experience the space you are seeking. Swamiji shares his beautiful experience. Once I went and told my guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, I went and told her, you are telling me that I am beyond life and death. So read out Ribu Gita to me that day and explain to me the concept about the immortality. And I went and slept over it. The next day, I went and told her, you explained, but I am afraid whether I will enter into that space at all. How to enter into that space? She said, please listen. This word is very important for all of you. Just entertain this desire to experience that that space so strongly, the fear whether you will experience or not will break. That is the moment you will experience that space. Listen, she told me very beautifully, seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker into that which is sought after. Seeking is the essence of life. Seeking should be one of the first and foremost and last quality a man should develop. Constantly seeking the ultimate truth. Whether you pick up a job or build a career or get married, and every decision, every action, every step of your life, seeking should be the first priority. Let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Having seeking as your first response team means living enlightenment. Seeking keeps you alive with the possibility of reinventing yourself. Whenever seeking is lost, you lost the capacity to reinvent yourself. You're frozen, you're dead. Seeking is the ultimate practice. Seeking for a higher truth will manifest the awakening of the Kundalini and will live enlightenment. So, seeking is the best strategy for any problem. Just sit with yourself and ask from where is the problem coming from? What is the source? Is it different than asking why is the problem happening to me? Contemplate for a few minutes. Contemplate for a few minutes.
that I'm starting this new tradition of having 2 satsangs, morning and evening both, so that I'll at least deliver 400 satsangs this year. Instead of 365, at least 400. And I'm making these 2 satsangs as a tradition, because see, Mahadeva very clearly says in Agama and Tantra both, first and foremost, my responsibility is keeping the body healthy, so I'm letting the body adjust itself to its natural biological clock. Like when it feels like eating, let it eat. When it feels like lying down, let it lie down. I'm leaving it to it. Yesterday night till 3:30, I was sitting and working. Many of you would have even got likes from the Facebook and chatting and all that. Because I'm letting the body to create its own rhythm and its own biological clock. Actually, that is what now I am leaving it to the body. When it feels like lying down, I let it lie down immediately. When it feels like working, I let it work as long as it wants. Actually, it is working more number of hours when I gave that freedom to the body. So I'll make sure at least 400 satsangs are delivered in this year. And of course, I already committed all the 400 powers, the whole science I'll reveal. Not just science, I'll start even doing initiations, means making those powers as an experience in your system. Let me enter into today's subject. I have just few more things to share about seeking. Understand, seeking reorganizes, rejuvenates your inner image. It beautifully evolves a very powerful inner image, very powerful outer image, very powerful life image. Living with the people in whom seeking is awakened is Kailaya, Tirukkailaya. Really, that is Kailasa. Living with the people in whom seeking is awakened is Kailasa. And creating more and more people whose Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness, is awakened, whose inner image is aligned to seeking, whose inner image is grown out of seeking. Understand? Seeking is the Hindu grand narrative. Before expanding on this new word, which I uttered, the Hindu grand narrative, I wanted to acknowledge, thank Sri Raji Malhotra
It is from his article. I picked up this word, the Hindu grand narrative, and the concept of Hindu grand narrative. I wanted to acknowledge and thank him. Of course, I wanted to thank him for all the great work he is doing, and especially for this great article, Hindu grand narrative. The word and the concept, both is from Raji Malhotra. I really wanted you to understand the Hindu grand narrative. Understand? First, you need to catch the word grand narrative. It means every civilization has a collective identity, sometimes artificially created with integrity, sometimes artificially created without integrity. Please understand. Artificially created with integrity, artificially created without integrity. If I had to give an example, Krishna is a grand narrative. Surely ISKCON has created it beautifully, but with integrity. They have not told any lie about Krishna. They have not told any lie. They worked very properly, they created. Maybe the artificial word is not the right word. I should use that. Organized. They created in a very organized way. Krishna has a grand narrative for their organization, but with integrity. They did not miss integrity. And organized way created grand narratives but without integrity. 10,000 names I can say. Understand? The grand narrative is the collective inner image. Each civilization creates their own grand narrative. Each civilization adopts their own grand narrative. Sometimes the grand narratives just evolve spontaneously and get followed. Sometimes the grand narratives are very organized way propagated and followed. A spontaneously evolved grand narrative is Shirdi Sai Baba's grand narrative. With no organized effort, just spontaneously the grand narrative started and it has spread all over the world as Shirdi Sai movement. Organized way, but with integrity, created is Bhagavan Swaminarayan, Krishna, grand narrative of Krishna as per ISKCON. It's all organized way it is done. I should not use the word artificial. Organized and with integrity. They have not told any lie about Swaminarayan or they have not told any lie about Sri Krishna. Whatever ISKCON declares and claims about Krishna is completely truth, including their idea of he is the supreme. Because, please understand, anybody experiences the ultimate through a window, he feels his window is also supreme. Through a window, if you see the sky, by and by you feel that window frame is also the sky. And through any window, you experience the sky. You are given freedom to declare that window is supreme. You are not given freedom to say there is no other window, but you are given a freedom to say that window is the suprememost. And so because that freedom is available already in Vedic tradition, even they declaring Krishna is the God, ultimate God. I'll say they are integrated. They are integrated. Only they don't have a right to say that there is no other door, which they are not saying. I don't see them saying there is no other door. But they say that Krishna is supreme door. That is perfectly all right. In Hindu tradition, we are very clear. Praising, in the level of praising and promoting, exclusivity is allowed. Only you have no right to deny that there is no other possibility. That right Vedic tradition does not give, and Vedic tradition does not accept that. Vedic tradition is very clear that you have no right to say no other door exists, no other possibility exists. You have no right to say there is no other supreme possibility. How many supreme most superlative degrees you add are the infinity of superlative. That same thing somebody can add for their ishta. That is the beauty of our Vedic tradition. So with integrity, organized, but with integrity, the grand narratives of ISKCON and Bhagavan Swaminarayan movement, all that was created. Artificial, but without integrity. I can give you 10,000 grand narratives of that example, which I don't want to say the names now. Each civilization has their own grand narrative, and each generation, based on their vested interests, evolves, develops, alters, expands, shrinks, edits their grand narratives. Understand, you need to understand this. Fighter can use Krishna as a grand narrative from a different context. A lover can use Krishna as a grand narrative from different context. So the different contexts set as per the requirement of the time, the living visionaries of the society, either in the field of spirituality or politics, the decision makers, the rulers, they evolve their own grand narratives. And the grand narratives exists in the society is also altered and given a different context. For example, the whole Shaivism in Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandha is the grand narrative. In course of time, during each era, people have given a different context to Jnana Sambandha and understood. At some point, his devotion as the grand narrative. At some point, the way he demonstrated the courage and strength because of his devotion. So same Jnana Sambandhar is celebrated as a grand narrative from different contexts. Sanatana Hindu Dharma had multiple grand narratives, I tell you. Each of the Sampradaya in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is independently complete and equipped to make an individual enlightened. Each of the Sampradaya, please understand, each of the Sampradaya in Sanatana Dharma is completely equipped with a grand narrative, technique, method. Actually, you can't call Hinduism as a religion not because it lacks something. Every sampradaya of Hinduism is a religion. In the West, what you define as a religion, what all they have, all that each tradition of Hinduism has. That is why I should say that it is a encyclopedia of religions. All major countries have their grand narrative. All major civilizations have their grand narrative. Based on their need and time, some grand narratives are built with integrity and some are built without integrity, but they have one. Even atheists in Tamil Nadu try to build a grand narrative of Thiruvalluvar. But one good thing is, we have tons and tons of documentation that Thiruvalluvar is one of the Saiva saints. Even though they try to distort his identity, try to take him out of Shaivism, the moment these fellows are gone, these atheists who are trying to take away the identity from Valluvar, the moment these guys are gone, he will get back his identity, but all the monuments built for him will be useful for us to recreate the real grand narrative of Thiruvalluvar. Valluva Nayanar Mailapuril Pirandu சைவவேளாளர் குலத்திலே பிறந்து வளர்ந்த திருநீரும் முழுநீரும் ருத்ராட்சமும் தரித்த தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதீனத்தின் குருமுதல்வராகிய ஆதிநாதரால் தீட்சை செய்து வைக்கப்பட்டதனால் தன்னுடைய முதல் குரலிலே ஆதி பகவன் என்று குருநாதரை புகழ்ந்துரைத்து வழிபாடு செய்த ஞானி. I'll translate in English. He was born and brought up in this introduction, exact introduction of the Thiruvalluvar from a oldest available document about Valluvar. From that I am reading it out. That Thiruvalluvar was born and brought up in Mailapur from Saivavelalar family, and he always lived the life of Bhasma and Rudraksha, and because he was initiated by the founder of Tondemandala Adinam, Adinatha Jnanaprakasa Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, who is the incarnation of Mahadeva himself. In his first verse, he salutes Adi Bhagavan. And the Adinam means the Gurupita of the Valluvar community is Thondamandal Adinam. That Adinam's the Guru Mudalvar, the founder, is Adinatha Swamigal. Still now, with that same name he is worshipped, and the oldest palm leaf of Tirukkural was discovered in that Adinam only. It was stored and still they own it. So, soon we will reclaim his identity and bring that grand narrative back. So this grand narrative is one of the most important thing to guide the existing civilization or to bring any revolution in the civilization or to guide the flow of the civilization or even to revive any civilization. For anything, you need a clear-cut grand narrative so that your inner image can be beautifully aligned. If I have to tell you the truth, my grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. All the time I will remember only these two. Any practical actions, Annamalai Swamigal. Any of this mystical inner space, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If I have to move the mountains or do something great, then immediately fall into Arunagiri Yogeshwara's space. It will be done. We will win the game. And any ordinary action, facing things, first thing I will think, at this moment, how Annamalai Swamigal will respond. That is the way I grew up. Till the age of 12, my grand narrative was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. Every situation, I'll think how he will behave, how he will respond, how he will react. So they became my grand narrative inside. See, you need a grand narrative, only then you can align your inner image to it. Need of the Guru itself is nothing but a need for grand narrative. Your need for Guru is nothing but your need of grand narrative. Whoever accepts me as Guru, for all of you, I become the grand narrative without even telling. This is the way the grand narratives gets built. We had thousands of grand narratives in each locality. For example, whole Maharashtra, Jnaneshwar was the grand narrative, Sant Jnaneshwar. Whole Karnataka, Bhagavan Basavanna, he was the grand narrative. Whole Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, and few more saints who came after Jnana Sambandar. They were the grand narrative. If I look what can be the grand narrative of Hinduism? It cannot just be a concept. It has to be a person, very physical, down to earth, which people can perceive in their level and play with their visualization, use it to align themselves. If a concept can be a grand narrative of Hinduism, then seeking is the grand narrative of Hinduism. It just can't be seeking. We will have to demonstrate, show the grand narrative. Which can be cherished, enjoyed, visualized, played with your visualization, with which you can play with your visualization. Which can inspire you to align your inner image, which can remind you again and again the highest purpose of your existence, seeking, which can raise you to the space of seeking again and again. Hindus have denied the need for a grand narrative for last at least 200 years. We have not realized we need a grand narrative. That is the collective identity for all of us. We have not realized that not having the grand narrative is something wrong. We are trying to push this problem under the carpet, saying, no. If you create a grand narrative of Krishna, then all the Shaivites will be dropped out. If you create a grand narrative of Shiva, all the Vaishnavites will be dropped out. If you create the grand narrative of Devi, all the other traditions will be dropped out. If we think we are wrong, Hindus are intelligent enough to move from one Ishtadevata to another Ishtadevata. If you have not had at least 6-7 Ishtadevata, you are never a seeker. If you are a seeker, you would have had at least 6-7 Ishtadevatas. Because every time you evolve, you will connect with the next level of definition, grand narrative you received. If you received Mahadeva as the embodiment of enlightenment, as a description about him, at the age of 7 you may not have felt connected with him. At the age of 7 you need Ganesha who nicely eats and roams around and jumps. Maybe the grand narrative of Ganesha would have been more appealing for you. And at the age of 14 the grand narrative of Subramanya would have been more appealing for you. Youth, beauty, valor, vigor. Then maybe after you face 2-3 girlfriends, then you need Mahadeva. The grand narrative of enlightenment. You will simply feel connected. In the college, suspend after marriage husband. So at different times when you evolve, you will feel connected to the different grand narratives. Please understand. That is why the number of atheists in Hinduism is too low than in other religions. Because in other religions, They have only one grand narrative. If it does not match with you, if you don't feel connected, you simply become atheist. With us, it is not the case. We have 2000 grand narrative, and if you have a guru, he will made to order and give you. He will even make one new one for you. But this is not our weakness. Please understand. Soon you will see. Actually, I take the responsibility of creating a Hindu grand narrative. Soon, very soon, you guys will have all-inclusive but non-diluted. All-inclusive but undiluted. Because of inclusiveness, only becoming powerful, not having any powerlessness because of inclusiveness. We will discover and reveal the Hindu grand narrative to the world. We'll do it. We'll do it with integrity and authenticity. I only want to tell you all, Hindus not having grand narrative and not doing research and thinking in that line of need to have a grand narrative. Hindus not bothered about need to have a grand narrative is not right. Please understand, that is the biggest problem. The Hindu leaders are not even realizing we need a grand narrative. We need to spend a lot of time and energy into it, and we need to evolve it. It is unfortunate. Hindu visionaries and leaders are in self-denial, and they are trying to push the problem of Hindu grand narrative under the carpet. But that is running like a Tom and Jerry here and there, and coming back and biting the carpet and biting you. Not having the grand narrative is not right. It is time we spell out the Hindu grand narrative. Actually, if we can make 10,000 people enlightened without Hindu grand narrative, with Hindu grand narrative, we may be able to make easily 100,000 people enlightened. Because that takes away the people's depression. That takes away the people's fatigue. That takes away the people's boredom, I tell you. Now what I am saying, all of you can understand. It's not that I never fought with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I had my own ups and downs with him. But every early morning, the moment I see him, everything is over. Just like what happens to you when the curtain opens. Not only the ups and downs I had with him, the ups and downs I have with the whole world, everything disappears. Now it is neither up nor down. It is all jing chak chik. It's all now. I tell you, human beings live in the intoxication of grand narrative, and the intoxication of grand narrative is required to go through forced depression by the stupid social narratives.
See, society gives you some narratives. As a mother, you should be this, this, this. As a father, you should be this, this, this. As a brother, you should be this, this, this. This all forced on you and your biomemory is made to believe. When you face some difficulty, problems, because of the social narratives about you, the intoxication of grand narrative takes away the depression. Understand, grand narrative is the antidote for all the sufferings you created based on your social narratives. It is such powerful inspiration to remove your mental fatigue, tiredness, and boredom. I'll come back to you soon. Today I only wanted to introduce this concept of grand narrative and need for the grand narrative to keep your seeking up and alive and active. I'll come back to you with a Hindu grand narrative soon, which will keep your seeking up alive and make you enlightened. So, essence of today's satsang is the grand narrative is required to keep the seeking up and alive, and not having the grand narrative is not right, or trying to push that problem under the carpet is also not right. Grand narrative is required to keep your seeking up and alive. I wanted all over the world the Sangha to do Vakyartha Sadas. After reading the article by Raji Malhotra, the Hindu grand narrative, it is available in the Facebook, in the website. Read that and see my today's satsang. All over the world, I wanted the Sangha to do Vakyartha Sadas on the grand narrative, the Hindu grand narrative. Do Vakyartha Sadas. I'll get back to you guys with the Hindu grand narrative. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifebliss
and like bamboo having friends and relatives. Bamboo will never be alone. It will be always a group. And like Nithyananda in bliss. Successful directly without my physical presence, because to create it, my physical presence was not required. So to sustain it also, it will not be required. Many communities we created, but everything needed my physical presence, because my physical presence created. When people came together, it was their completion with me. That was the first pull. But now, for this Australia community, Nithyananda Palace, completion among themselves is the first inspiration. That is why I am telling you, this will be successful forever. This model will be successful. Pongal. And happy Magara Sankranti. Happy Magara Sankranti. Happy Pongal. Thaithirunalam. இந்நன்னாளில் எல்லோரும் வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ்ந்து நிறைவோடு நித்யானந்த introduction to seeking. Today I'll explain the sacred truth of the source of seeking. Please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand, how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from Guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions? Listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain?
What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. That's all. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. Seeking is nothing but taking up a life without vacation. That's all I'm telling you. See, vacation is nothing but the questions which you don't want to face, pushing you not to live the life you are living. Please understand. The questions which you pushed under the carpet are jumping from below the carpet, and sometimes it even bites the wrong place. Now from carpet, if it jumps, which part it will catch? That is what is the nagging you feel for the need of vacation. If you are living in a space, the very idea of vacation disappears. You have clearly ironed out your life. You don't need to stand anywhere waiting for something. Vacation, what is vacation? It is just waiting that you will get out of the life you are living and go somewhere, and you expect you will get something. I was reading a one-liner. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. The colleges, when you get suspended, you stand outside the gate. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. After marriage, if you stand outside the gate, husband. That's all. No, day after tomorrow, Arunachaleshwara himself will be standing outside the gate. If you go to Tiruvannamalai, you will see the festival. Day after tomorrow, there is a festival where Mahadeva is locked out by Devi because he went and gave liberation to Bringi Rishi, who was worshipping only Mahadeva, who was not ready to accept Devi. And finally, Mahadeva thought, after all, my disciple, how can I forsake him? And he went and gave liberation to him and came back, and Devi locked the place and she did not allow him inside. Even Mahadeva got locked out. Finally, Sundara has to go. Sundara was very close pet of Devi. So he has to go and do some patch of work and do some mediation. Finally, Devi said, all right, open the door. And
She allowed Mahadeva inside. Anyhow, if you are thinking you have to go somewhere and stand for some joy or something to happen to you, you are just pushing all your basic questions under the carpet. No. Catching, understanding the life where boredom becomes meaningless, vacation word becomes meaningless. Where life itself becomes vacation. You are doing continuously something which you are enjoying, cherishing, feeling blessed constantly. Feeling blessed constantly. So come back to the basic questions. That's all I call seeking. And stop cheating yourself with the answers with which you are not clicked. Please understand. Sometimes you talk stupid. You talk big philosophy to others. I have seen some of this, even these ashramites doing. I am complete. And I am at the feet of Swamiji, as Swamiji wants. Yeah, I am Swamiji. I tell them, hey, I am Swamiji na. I am telling you, you are not. Then they say, no. I am living as per Swamiji only. See, you can do all this cheating to others. What about yourself? So do not hide, escape with the answers with which you have not clicked. Means the answers which has not become your biomemory and cognitive shift. Don't try to use those answers to attack others or hide yourself or lie to yourself. No. That stupidity will only push you into the hell. Any answer you give should have become your biomemory and clicked with you. Your cognition. It should have become your cognition. Come back to basic questions. Make this seeking and the matured answers as part of your cognition. As you all may be aware, tomorrow the LSP process is there, Living Shuddha-Advaita process. Especially I am going to do a very important muscle memory process. Awakening the God particle and making your muscle memory pure and clean and awakening. It's a very powerful process. And I am also doing some of the important things in the campus, Bidadi campus. Today, 11 more people are going to be initiated as ashramites in Bidadi. Everyone in the Melbourne Palace, the whole team also, I accept all you guys as ashramites. That same team is going to be staying there. That same group, am I right? So, how many? Six. All 6 of you. I officially, formally accept all 6 of you as my ashramites and inheritors of Mahadeva. blessings. And today here in Bidadi, I think how many? 11 more. 11 are waiting for a meeting with me. I'll have a meeting with the team and bless you guys. Sangha is getting infused with a fresh energy and getting cleaned up. The old is getting cleared. Either they push the old thing out or they themselves get pushed. If they are too attached to the old, they also get pushed. If they push the old out, they can be here. That's all. But no question of tiredness and boredom. That is the first and last enemy of life. A lot of wonderful things are happening. And so the essence of today's satsang, come back to the basic questions and grow with more and more matured answers. Click with more and more matured answers. So, with this, today I give darshan from here itself, and we'll have Kalpatar darshan maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Now with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Shaivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nanda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, 79999. www.nithyananda
Tirumulavarka Vedam, Sivayoga Vedam means the form of Mahadeva. I'll expand on this great truth seeking. Understand, one part of you feels so strongly that you are going to exist forever and you don't need to worry about the questions of afterlife. It is like whenever you see people dying or you hear the news of somebody's death, You always think for a few seconds, what will happen to me? And then somehow, you enter into the conviction you are going to exist forever, or the problem is not going to come immediately at least, or you just decide that you don't need to attend to this question, at least now. Something happens, you lose attention and focus from that spark. Please understand, come back to the basic questions. Whatever makes you powerless is basic question, you are not able to face it. Listen. Whatever makes you powerless is a basic question, you are not able to face it. That is the seed of seeking. Whatever makes you powerless is the question, you are not able to face it. And deciding to face those questions is seeking. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Whatever makes you powerless. What will happen after death? Will I be all alone during my death? Or in deathbed, all the pain I have to go through, will I be able to handle? Or if suddenly some poverty happens in my life, if I lose some things, what will happen? So, the questions which makes you powerless, if you decide not to face them, you push yourself into delusion again and again. If you decide to face them, that is seeking. Understand? I am defining seeking. Come back to the basic questions of life. What is life? What is death? Before you assumed this body, how your face looked? After this body stops functioning, how you are going to exist and face? These all may be the basic questions of life. Just because you push them under the carpet, the questions cannot disappear. Just because these questions have been asked many times by others, by yourself, or by yourself to you, don't think you know the answer. Sometimes, because we are familiar with some problems, we assume we found the solution for that problem. No. Please listen. Being familiar with that problem does not mean you found a solution for that problem. Being familiar with the problem for quite a long time, because of the familiarity, assuming you know the solution for that problem is delusion. Just because you know a question for last 25 years, you assume you know the solution is delusion. Or you push it under the carpet. And you think, no. This question, Ramana Maharshi spoke about it. I read when I was the age of 7-year-old boy. And this question only Paramahamsa Nithyananda is talking. What is there? I think I know what he is talking. Understand? Familiarity with the problem should not give you the delusion you know the solution. All alone, when you are in your bed and not sleeping, when you are alone, ask these questions towards you. If death comes tonight, am I prepared to face it? What is life? What is it
that gives me such a strong confidence that I am not going to die. I am going to eternally exist. I am not saying your belief that you are going to eternally exist is a lie. No. There is a component in you which is eternally going to exist. Unfortunately, you do not associate yourself with that component permanently. That's all I am trying to remind you. Listen. I am not asking you to get depressed by thinking about death. I am not interested in taking away your confidence which you carry that you are going to exist forever. I am not interested in taking away that confidence. And that confidence is not false. That's the good news. Yes, you are going to exist eternally, but please decide to associate yourself with that permanently. It is like just by having the fish smell, you imagine you ate fish. Just by having the confidence, which is the smell of the eternal consciousness, you start deluding yourself, you experience that eternal consciousness. That is what I am telling you. Smell is not eating. Please listen. Sometime, if you are planning to eat just for the sake of taste, not because of hunger, even if you enjoy the smell of the hotel, you will feel like you ate already. You won't feel like eating. If you are not really feeling hungry, but you decide to eat just for the sake of taste, or you saw the photographs of that food in the hoarding, in the poster, if you just decide to eat for the sake of taste or for the sake of the way the food looks, even if you enjoy the smell sitting in the hotel for a few minutes, you won't feel like eating, you will be full. Same way, if you are superficially looking into you, what is death, all that, even the smell of your consciousness, which is confidence. Let me explain. It's a very subtle point I am trying to explain. Listen. There is part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive. Your consciousness, your bioenergy. There is part of you which dies. Unfortunately, you associate yourself with which dies, but you draw confidence from which does not die. It is like just by smelling the food, you feel you ate and you are fulfilled. Smell can never fill your stomach. Listen. Only if you eat, it can fill your stomach. Same way, just the confidence of bioenergy that you are never going to die will not make you enlightened, solve the issue once for all. The confidence of your bioenergy, you are never going to die, will be there till your nail gets broken or you face a small fracture. A hairline crack is enough to take away your confidence that you are eternal, you are not going to die. Please listen. You are eternal, you are not going to die. That confidence is only the smell of your bioenergy, not experience of your bioenergy. Making it as an experience, deciding to make it as an experience is what I call seeking. Listen. Please listen.
Once I went and told my Guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, I went and told her, you are telling me that I am beyond the life and death. She read out Ribu Gita to me that day and explained some of the great truths in Ribu Gita, and I'll strongly recommend all my disciples read Ribu Gita. If you have time, no, make time. If I say if you have time, you will never have time. Make time, read Ribu Gita. It's one of the greatest scripture in Hindu tradition. And she explained to me a concept about immortality. And I went and slept over it. Next day I went and told her, you explained, but I am afraid whether I will enter into that space at all. How to enter into that space? She said, please listen, this word is very important for all of you. Just entertain this desire to experience that space so strongly, the fear whether you will experience or not will break. That is the moment you will experience that space. Listen. She told me beautifully, தேடுதலே தேடுபவனை தேடுவதற்கு ஆக்கி கேடில் செய்யும் சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. In Tamil she said, I'll translate in English. Seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker into that which is sought after. She said beautifully, what you are seeking, entertain that is intelligent enough to break the fear whether you will achieve it or not, and make you enter into that space which you are seeking. It was such powerful click for me, I tell you. This is the key I used to experience everything described in Agama and Tantra and Vedanta and Yoga. This is the master key. This is the master key. There are few master keys I received from my masters, which I used in millions of places and realized the truths. One more master key I received with Ram Surat Kumar, a great yogi. I was sitting next to him. It was a midnight, 2 o'clock in the cremation ground, Amavasya, dark night, some sound, dog barking or something in the cremation ground in one corner. I asked him slowly, Swamiji, everyone talks about this ghost, bhuta, preta. Are you not afraid of it? How you are handling, what mantra you are doing to protect you from the bhuta, preta? He laughed and just slapped me. He has the habit of, whenever he gets excited, he will slap people. This Ram Surat Kumar, whenever he gets excited, he will slap people. He slapped me and said, a fool, you, everything outside me, you and everything outside me, all these are my projection. Me, everything outside you is all your projection. Even we are the projection of each other. Then how can bhuta come without me projecting it outside? Listen, he said beautifully, Day, நீயே நாவலி கொணர்ந்தது,
நீயே நாவெளிக்குணர்ந்ததுன்னா பூத பேய் பிசாசுகள் நாவெளிக்குணராம எப்படி வர முடியும்? Listen carefully. I'll explain. What he meant, even things which you are seeing in front of you is your projection. Then, unless you project, how can a ghost or bhuta or preta can come? He said beautifully, even you are my projection. Unless I project, how can bhuta, preta, pisasa can come separately? It's all our projection. I don't know how, whether it clicked with you guys or not, but the moment he said, the way he said it just clicked with me. Like a master click, master key. So after that, any time anybody speaks about bhuta, I only applied this. And maybe in 6 months, the very idea of bhuta disappeared from me. All this bhuta, preta, pichasa, all that idea, the very idea disappeared from me. Because it clicked so strongly with me. Even the people whom you are seeing, even the things you are experiencing in this world is your projection. Even this is your projection. If you see a bhuta, preta, pichacha or ghost or anything, that is also your own projection. The moment you remember it is your own projection, they will disappear. It was such a strong click in me. For that moment, it clicked with me so much. If something clicks with you the moment your master utters, your heart is waiting for the truth. Understand? Your being was waiting for the truth. When Vibhudanandapuri explained about the seeking, hey, don't worry, just keep the seeking. தேடுபவனுக்கே தேடுவதை சென்றடைய வைக்கும் சக்தி தேடுதலுக்கு கேடிலாது உண்டு. Means that seeking is powerful enough to make the seeker to merge with what is sought after. So you don't need to have something else, or you don't need to worry or entertain any other fear. Will I achieve what I am seeking? It was such a powerful click for me. I think a right word was told to me by the right person when I was in the right temperature. It straight entered into my system. After that, in any of the spiritual practice, there was nothing called impossibility or obstruction or obstacle. She will tell, okay, chant this mantra and realize Bhuvaneshwari. I will not even have a second thought. If I just chant this mantra, will I have darshan of Bhuvaneshwari? How can it be? I will not even have the thought. Even if the thought comes, I will tell, hey, Mataji told me, my power of seeking, the seeking is powerful enough to make me experience the space I am seeking. So then, I am seeking to experience Devi Bhuvaneshwari, and here is the mantra. This is enough, powerful enough to make me experience the space of Bhuvaneshwari. I don't need to worry whether I am going to have her darshan or not, experience her or not. Come on, let me sit. Over. Because of this confidence and energy and intensity, simply I was mastering different methodologies, techniques, yoga, pranayama, kriya, everything she was teaching.
I was just mastering. Because that click became my biomemory. Understand, the other day I was telling in the satsang that our Gurukul kids are going to radiate more and more powers. You may be thinking, oh, to give 1 or 2 powers itself, it took 6
Programs
months.
of Swamiji, you definitely know about, you will definitely come across this very powerful revelation on the existence of 14 lokas. How was this session for all of you? I request everyone to take a few minutes and please post it here. And very, very soon we are going to be entering into the darshan today. I know after yesterday's darshan, all of us are eagerly waiting.
For every one of you that are sitting here with us today. Today's darshan, Swamiji is literally going to be awakening each of us to enter into, for us to experience our existence in the higher parallel universes. And before we enter into the darshan preparation, before we start preparing ourselves for the darshan, to all the participants that are there here with us today, each day of this program that we are having, all the days of the program, each day is going to be filled with so many amazing revelations, truths, and most importantly, the time at which we are experiencing the superconscious breakthrough. This time is one of the most auspicious, one of the most best, most conducive time for us to experience enlightenment. Because it is in this time that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, descended on planet Earth. It is in this exact time frame, in this exact time, this whole Avatar Dinotsava celebrations that we're all having, it is in this time that Swamiji descended on planet Earth. And today, all of us are going to be receiving this exact initiation, this exact experience. And throughout the 21 days, it is going to be giving us this extraordinary initiation to each of us to have. So how excited are you all? I see everyone here. I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Please be seated. All the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and the level 3 participants, we request all of you to please settle down, sit in front of the camera. During the Jayanti, during the whole Paramashivoham program that we are all having this time, please understand, throughout the program, each day, we are going to be preparing ourselves to receive that superconscious mutation, the superconscious breakthrough. And what we are going to be having, what each of us are going to be experiencing, all the higher powerful cognitions, all the truths, the processes, everything will be a gift for us. Just we do not need to put in any effort. We do not need to make any separate. It's not based on our qualifications or ability, but purely just by the love of the avatar, Swamiji will be gifting this science to all of us.
Now, to all the participants that are sitting here, one very, very important, most powerful way to offer your gratitude. Actually, every single one of us, it is like you have to connect. How will you miss out on such an auspicious day, which is Swamiji's Jayanti? You have to, it's like there's no way that you're going to miss out on such an auspicious day offering your gratitude at the lotus feet of Swamiji. Jayanti Day, where Swamiji happened on this planet for each one of us. See, we have had multiple people who came and shared so far with us about how every time they connected with Swamiji, offered Pada Puja to Swamiji, how beautifully Swamiji had manifested various things for them. We saw people walking out of most fatal diseases, people's lives being saved, or career opportunities, any of those things, whatever they wanted. Yes, anything you want, you can manifest it. But this Jayanti day, the day when Swamiji had come to this planet for each one of us, it's very, very, very auspicious for you to connect to Swamiji and offer your love, your gratitude as Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And anyone, whoever wants to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji on the Jayanti day, you can take a few minutes and please leave a message here in the chat.
And Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most amazing, one of the most sweetest ways that you can experience, that you can connect to an avatar. See, please understand, each of us have unique aspects, unique dimensions that we experience in life. We have Swamiji as our friend, we have Swamiji as our guru, we have Swamiji as our mother, father, and so on and so forth. We have so many different ways in which we connect, we relate, and we experience Swamiji in our lives. And on the day when exactly when Swamiji manifests on planet Earth, exactly 45 years back, on in this very time, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, had descended on planet Earth. And connecting to that energy, understand, Jayanti, why the Jayanti is celebrated is because the whole cosmologically, every planet, every position is aligned to make the enlightenment process happen. The whole process is aligned, the way the planetary positions are, the cosmos manifests itself, everything manifests in alignment to give us the experience of enlightenment. That is why it is so powerful to connect to an avatar in that time period. And most importantly, we all have had Swamiji in our life who's been showering us with all the amazing initiations, powerful cognitions, just being there in our lives. And this is one of the most powerful, one of the most profound reasons that you can manifest, that you can experience, connect to an avatar in this time phase. So every one of you that are sitting here with us, each of you that are here, Jayanti is a day that we should not miss. Jayanti is a time that you should really take to connect to an avatar, connect to Swamiji. And each of you that are here can connect on the Jayanti day. One of the best ways is to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Chingu, you're asking if you can offer the right next day of the Jayanti. Yes, actually, the Jayanti celebrations are the full 21 days is part of the Jayanti Brahmotsavam. We are not celebrating just that one day alone. We are celebrating the full 21 days. Each day of this program is part of this Jayanti celebrations. So definitely, yes, you can offer. Do let us know. Actually, any of you, even if you have even your birthdays this time, any special day you have during this Brahmotsavam, any one day is a very special day for you. Do not miss offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on that day to Swamiji. It's very, very, very powerful way to offer your gratitude.
Actually, there's a very beautiful shloka, there's very beautiful stotram in Sanskrit, sung by Sri Adi Shankaracharya. In Hinduism, if you see, the whole essence of the cosmos, today we all learned about cosmos and we all learned how to connect with the cosmos, vertical time zones, our higher existence, everything. In Hinduism, right, one of the most powerful way that is described for anyone to experience enlightenment, higher consciousness, whatever you call it, that best way is connecting to the Guru. That is the center on which all the satyas, all the tattvas that we experience in Hinduism, that Guru Bhakti is the foundation, it is the base on which everything is built. There's a very beautiful line in Guru Paduka Stotram by Sri Adi Shankaracharya. He sings very beautifully. Ananta samsara samudratara naukayitabhyam Guru Bhakti dhabhyam Vairagya Samrajya Dapujanabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukabhyam. He says, salutations to the lotus feet of my Guru. Just the feet of the Guru Padukas, the sandals of the Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, Ananta Samsara Sagara. The whole Ananta Samsara, all the bondages, all our suffering, everything
that whole ocean of what we call as delusion, misery, that Guru Paduka is the boat that helps us cross the ocean of all these bondages and suffering. He goes on to sing, this just the Guru Padukas which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by the worship of which I attain the ultimate renunciation. She sings so much about Guru Padukas which helps him connect to the Guru. Understand, Pada Puja is one of the most powerful, one of the most sweetest way that you can connect. You can experience the avatar. You can make your offering of love and gratitude to the avatar. The whole offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, right? It is an experience where you will feel. Swamiji has given us the science of, knowing, introducing us to ourselves, making us understand we are not who we think we are. We are Paramashiva, we are divine. And the phenomenal experiences that Swamiji has given us, whether it is the power manifestation, healing, or just merely his happening in our life. What can you give back to such a person who is the cosmos itself? What can you give back? How can you make your statement of love? Because no amount of money, no amount of time, no amount of words, no amount of deeds can do something that can do anything to equate to what an avatar does in our life, what Swamiji has done to our lives. That is why this is very beautiful tradition of Pada Puja, where the ultimate declaration comes from the disciple. The disciple says, there is nothing that I can offer to you which can equate, which can even match 1% of what you have done to my life. And therefore, I offer my love, my gratitude to you. That is the only thing that I can do. That is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And imagine being able to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji on the day of his descent on planet Earth. And also understand, firstly, having an opportunity, an ability to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to living avatar, that itself is extremely rare. You're getting that as an opportunity only if you have done janmas of tapas. Otherwise, you will not even, even if you are able